Hey, what's up, everybody? How we doing? All right. So, I put together I don't want to say goofy setup, but an interesting setup for today. We're going to go for the Scorpion type of build. Not sure 100% on the outfit yet, but this is as close as I can get. And then we're going to run Coach Gun for blood draw, so we get the cool, like, get over here effect. Love that. Then we've got the Hellfire for burn damage, of course, for the flamethrower. And I put on the Time Wave Mutator so we can slow enemies. I'm not sure how that'll come into play. Increase weapons range damage by 15% and enemies inflicted with slow. So, it should be pretty good. We'll see, though. I'm using a large charge purely because I want to mess with it. I've got the cool Invader skill that lets me chug them and then get them all back. I think it's very interesting. Then I just get all 5 back. I went for reduced cooldown a little bit because I kind of want the skills to come back as fast as possible. Singed ring for more damage, obviously. If you're doing a burning build, this is like the best ring in the game for that. Stone of Malevolence so I can get my bleed draw back faster from using the flame. And then I've got Gunslinger because the idea is to pull enemies towards me using blood draw and then switch and instantly burn. Also, Coach Gun is crazy. Just heads up. Oh, and then I've got Shroud so I can go in like a ninja type of thing. There we go. That's the idea. We're gonna see how it's gonna be tough for some of the bosses because like close range stuff isn't really optimal, but it'll be fun. And then I was going to run this potion here. Regenerates health per second. Lasts 60 minutes. So with this, I think I can keep my health regenerated all the time. Because I have on Siphoner and Regrowth for health. So we'll have to see. But I think it'll be able to give me enough health regen to just constantly be healed. Constantly be healed. We got Yesha for... I always like to start in Yesha. Yeah, what's up, Rick? How you doing, man? I may need a stamina potion. I haven't decided if I'll have to switch that out yet. This is the only Invader skill that I just feel like is weaker.
Ford?
But it's pretty cool.
Where are you guys?
See, it has a decent cooldown. It's crazy that the first skill on this class has the lowest or the highest cooldown.
Oh, God, I better get moving if I'm gonna find Clementine.
Kind of crazy. We do have explosive shot, which I don't really think Scorpion can do any explosive damage, but it's on the gun, so there's no real way to avoid it. And I don't know how I should use this Invader skill yet. If I should like spam it or just wait, or oh yeah, I forgot that opens up. Run Ravager's Mark because I never use it. I haven't been able to make my bleed build yet. Still can't get the polished whetstone. I probably have to join some people's worlds and see if I can get it there. Because so far, I've had no luck whatsoever. Burn. Well, yeah, we ran into the trouble with this skill not working 100% of the time. I get to keep my relic. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Takes away your health. Oh, I see. It puts your health back at what it was. That's why.
Okay, this is it.
Where's this guy at? I do love the flamethrower. It's pretty fun. Yeah, just join random people. That's what I have to do. Because I've tried getting it by myself. I just haven't had any luck, unfortunately. Ooh, I do like Shroud. I only ever use Shroud in boss fights, and I think now that I get to use it on like minions, it's gonna be pretty cool. Also give you your mods and skills back. Yeah, I did see that. That's kind of interesting. Does it give the skill back? Oh, that's cool. I know it can give the mods back, which I'm... Dude, the mod region is going to be crazy, though. Beta skill seems really fun with Gunslinger, Big Iron. Ooh, good point. Hey, and Coach Gun slaps, dude. I had no idea this thing did so much damage. Of course, we got on the Knuckles, because, I mean, you gotta run some sort of fighter-based thing. Oh, there's the big guy. Flame. What's cool is that Hunter actually increases damage of the flamethrower, which I didn't think it would, but it does. I think he's slowed. Ouch. Full health. Haha. Oh, this is fun. This is already fun. I can basically just spam my stuff and it comes back instantly because of that. Oh, that's so interesting. Don't think it gives skill back. Hyperconductor for the double charges. Hyperconductor I do need to get still. That sounds fun to have double charges on skills. Especially with Engineer for double bullets. Like, that's kind of cool. I'd probably do it for Engineer just to run Engineer as secondary class. Because, like, running Engineer secondary, you just don't get much ammo. Get over here. Nice. Pretty much anytime you're in battle, you just go, boop, use my skill. They last 30 seconds, too. Boom, got it back. Oh, and they fight my Invader, or my decoy, too. Get over here. It does so much bleed damage, man. Alright, it's really good for ads. I'm wondering what it's going to be like for bosses, but it is fantastic for ads. Hello. What's up, Gabe? Hello, Sheen. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good today. Hey, you so comfy on Apocalypse? I'm always on edge about being killed around the corner. Well, I was at first. I've done Apocalypse runs at least 7 times. Well, what was it? It was 5 the other day, so it's 6 now. I did another one last night. After you do it many more times, it gets a little bit easier. Pretty much anytime you hear a noise, just dodge. That's kind of what my philosophy has been. Anytime you hear a noise, dodge. Because a lot of ranged attacks will still have a noise based on it. The only time it's a problem is in Lawsome, because those guys insta-kill you. They do, like, all of your health. Boom, one shot. Stun of Malevolence? Yes, using Stun of Malevolence for sure. I don't know if we necessarily need it, but it's going to keep the mod regen going crazy. Which I want to use the blood draw as much as possible, so why not, right? A lot of people tell me to turn music off. Yeah. The music in the game is great. It's actually really, really cool. I love the sounds of it. But when you're in Apocalypse, sometimes it amps you up too much. I was facing Red Prince last night. And let me tell you, that fight had me shaking because it was so intense. It wasn't even that hard. Like, I had a build that could very easily handle him, but it was just so intense because of the music and, you know, his battle's pretty tough. One thing I hate about Red Prince is, like, if you dodge wrong and you end up in the fire, it's insta-death. That fire does so much damage, you're just dead. Other than that, the fight's pretty cool. I wish I had more lore on that guy. He's a very interesting boss. The other thing is this Invader ability does actually give me a movement speed boost, which is really cool.
I've never seen anything like this before.
Get over. Oh, it just straight up kills him. Nice. Go invisible. epic. I thought about increasing the trait for mod cast time, since we are basically just using mods. On the gun, at least. I need to remember to use that right before battle, so I have my mods back. They don't get when you give him tribute, he still kills you. Did everything possible not to, not to disrespect him. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. It is kind of funny, though. I did it with my brother the other night, and he was like, what the heck? He still killed us. Like, yeah, but you get a cool mod. Yeesh. That's why I like this relic. Look how fast I can take it. Oh, I didn't get to use it before I used my relic. That should be fine, though. Gotta be really careful with using the relics. They're using Nebula with Harmonizer mutation. Oh, Nebula's crazy. I've used Nebula. Nebula's nuts, especially with Harmonizer. Nebula's crazy with Harmonizer. That mod is one of the best mods of the game by far. That is easily one of the best mods of the game. What was that? Animation took forever.
Okay.
That swap speed from that gunslinger ring is crazy. I don't know if anybody's like messed with that yet. Because I know it doesn't seem like a huge buff, but it's nuts how fast you can swap your weapons. It's unlimited mod power for both weapons as long as there are enemies. Yeah, they actually fixed it. It's not overpowered or broken anymore, and it's still really good. I mean, it just insanely amps up your mod regen. Because I think they fixed it. Because it wasn't doing that craziness it was doing earlier the other day. Okay, so now I should use it before I go into battle. Blood draw. Blood draw has a good distance to it. It just depends on the enemy, it seems. Full health. That was like crazy. Did you see how slow he got there? Huh. Feels better than I thought. Oh, see there it didn't hit. I wonder if it's either a range thing or if it just doesn't... You have to hit in the middle of the enemy. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Stone of Malevolence is still... Oh, yeah. It's still kind of crazy how fast it gives mod regen. Fire Tornado is still as insane. Fire Tornado is just... It's easily one of the best mods of the game. Where am I going? Right? What's up, Dark Soul? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. First boss fight coming up. This will be fun. I bet you it's Root Mother. No, it's the Archer Shroud. I don't know if he's not called Shroud. I don't remember what he's called. But I suggest Nebula when people say they don't use anything besides Enigma. Yeah, Nebula is actually better for damage on bosses. Enigma's not as good at boss fights. Man, that's actually some serious damage. And he's got elemental resist. Only problem is this. I don't think I can kill these guys very quickly. Nah, it's fine. Coach gun is crazy. Oh, he disappeared on me. Lame. Couldn't get them all. Oh, he came out of nowhere. I didn't see him. You really got to stop the minions from spawning. This gun is pretty bad at doing that, unfortunately. Glad to see you trying out Coach Gun. Seems like all the shotguns are strong. Oh, Coach Gun seems really good, actually. I was very surprised by that. I want to try Ford's gun, actually. The scatter gun. That one I think would be really good with Invader. Alright, let's try that again. Okay, I missed time to dodge there. Why did he jump at me immediately as soon as I walked in the fight? Is it because I was invisible? That maybe. Yeah, it looks like if you go invisible, he just straight up jumps you. Alright, I gotta be able to get these shots off here. Him having elemental resist is not really ideal for me. Oh, that did not feel good. Alright, now for the tough part. I think I use SMG here. Usually that's the easy part, but not for me. Ah, I missed. Got him. We're really banking on that bleed doing something for us. Otherwise, we are in trouble. Look at the movement speed bonus, man. It's crazy. Looks like you can actually kill him a little early with the flamethrower. Woo! 2,200 damage from Coach Gun. Nice. That burn damage coming in. Oh, I missed that shot. Oh, I love the damage on this thing. Great. Bleed. Need that ammo. Got it. Nice. Man, the weapon swap speed is just insane. It worked. That felt pretty good.
I can't believe I killed that thing.
Hyperconductor, you can have 4 war stomps and 2 quick draws. Oh, dang, that's cool.
That thing would have been dead if she did.
I didn't even think about war stomp doubling. That's kind of awesome. What difficulty is this? This is Apocalypse. What's up, Mr. Luckless? That was really, really fun of a fight. The tricky thing here is the faster the boss, the harder this build is, because quick draw or blood draw is a slow mod. I mean, a really slow mod. I wonder if I could go into... The problem is traits feel really good the way they are, but Flashcaster would be really good for this. I don't even have, like, high damage relic fragments. That's the thing. Oh, you know what it is? 50% or 30% bonus damage to bleeding enemies. I think the fire does that damage. Increase all... Yep, it's all damage. Huh. Setup might be a little better than I thought it was.
Wow. What is this place?
You watch the speed bonus. Ready? Oh my word. It's so much faster. Yeah, attack my decoy. Haha. What? Oh, there's 2 behind me. I didn't even know that. Wasn't paying attention. I gotta get that chain mod. So the chain mod is from the Red Prince boss. You have to give him all 3 coins, and then you get this. Where do they come from?
This isn't looking good.
Usually they're on the trees. I didn't see them this time. Ah, there they came from, right there. And the Red Prince is in Lawsome. I've been getting him pretty consistently if I get Nightweaver for some reason. I think going into that zone reloads your guns too. A lot of noises, not a lot of information. Get out of here. These guys are tough. 1900 damage. Coach gun is crazy. The coach gun is crazy. Why is it this good? Where are enemies keep coming from behind me? That's the real question. Wait for it. Wasn't as cool as I expected. Get over here. I'm so glad that they added that to the game. Why don't you use Merciless for a bleed build? Merciless is pretty crazy for bleed builds. Unfortunately, I don't like Merciless's reload. When I do make my bleed build, I will use Merciless, but I need I need the Whetstone first. I don't have, unfortunately. But yeah, Merciless would be the good option for that. The reason I'm not using it is just because it doesn't fit the theme of the build. Dude, they are like spawning a crazy amount of enemies on me right now. It's nutty how fast these can come back with just a little bit of skill cooldown. The only sucky thing about this skill is that if you have low health and then use it, it gives you low health when you come back out of it. What's up, Storm Cancer? How you been, man? Cass in her random inventory? Yeah, I know. She's awful with the random inventory. I know why they decided to do it that way, but sometimes it's brutal if you just don't have that one item. Yeah, the idea here isn't to actually play as a bleed build, more as to play for bleed bonus. Kind of buffing. We're just basically buffing the coach gun by using fire and bleed at the same time. Get over here. That's so much fun. Could be it, I think. The nice thing is that, like, I can just do this. Boom, spawn a decoy. Spawn a decoy. And then 3 relics back. That is awesome. I love decoy so much. I don't know why. It's one of my favorite ways to play the game. Finally enter fatherhood. Awesome, Storm Cancer. That's cool, man. Glad to hear. Congrats, my guy. You know what boss fight still sucks? Freaking Eye Gazer. What's up, Jeremiah? I'm not sure how advantageous it is to use an explosive mod with slow, because the slow only works if enemies are near you. But what are you gonna do? I gotta use other mutators, so why not throw that one on? Alright, I need my relics back. Look how fast the consume. I just love how fast this is. This is without glutton. This is no glutton, and this consumable is that fast. Where's it at? Yeah, glutton would increase it by 30%. Blow yourself up, then slow enemies. Yeah, that'll work. It's an amazing team build. All you do is you shoot yourself in the face with a bomb. I don't understand the problem. Coach gun is crazy. Cannot believe I didn't play with this already. I attached it to a meatball. I've never been able to do that. It is possible. I think, here's the distinction. I think if you're aiming at the ground, instead of hitting the enemy, it'll go through the enemy and hit the ground. You have to actually be aiming up so that it goes, like, kind of onto their head instead of through their body. I've been trying to create, like, a criteria for when it works and doesn't work. So far, nothing has stuck, so hopefully that does. I missed that? What? Look how straight that bullet shoots. Dang it. Got it. Nice. Best sniper in the game. Only took like 5 hits. Efficient a boomer now. Nice, Storm. Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. Fire damage, it means nothing to me. I think Tranquil Heart would be pretty cool here, too. Look what we have there. See, the slow kind of works. Twisting Wounds work on the flamethrower? Yes. Yes, it would. Because the only distinction is that you need to hit weak spots and crit. So yeah, it would definitely work. And flamethrower can hit weak spots. And crit, actually. I always try to grab these in case other people need them, and I could sell them to them. Because I know that they can be annoying to get sometimes. I don't think my brother has the summoner class. What's up, Nathalion? Oh, we got a guy. You just have to use the mod near them. It doesn't actually have to be at them. Uh-oh, we gotta reload. Look how slow he is. Slow is actually crazy. I think slow is slept on in this game. People don't realize how absolutely insanely good it is. Not like the best in boss fights, though. Okay. Funnel your way towards me, please. Got him. Close to unlocking Archon. Just need to get Invader to level 5. Nice. Yeah, Archon's so much fun. I actually messed around with the build the other day where I was using Archon with Hunter. Unfortunately, Gunslinger is just better overall, but it was really fun. For what I was doing, at least. Seems all explosive damage and AoE bonuses work with the Tormented Heart Explosion. Wait, what? Really? What's the Tormented Heart do? Does it just grant a bonus damage to them? Slowing bosses would definitely break a lot of boss fights. I slowed Red Prince. That one... It's one dead prince. Yeah, slowing actually does help in boss fights. It's just not nearly as powerful. I have noticed that it's pretty darn good there, though. Yeah, see, it doesn't quite work. Watch this. What? You can't even fight me. You're fighting my decoy. Bunch of idiots. Oh, yeah? Another decoy? How about that? What's that? You want another decoy? Okay. Get out of here. Oh, wait. I need my relics back. There you go. Look how many of these little orbs we got here. Well, so far I'm like 1 and 2 for every shot. Okay, Coach Gun actually sucks at hitting these. Whoa! Trying to shoot these purple balls. Leave me alone. Yeah, let's try not to use all our relics now. Especially since it's been a long walk. Where the heck is the door at? Got him. Torment Heart is the relic that explodes with lifesteal. Ah, gotcha. So is that an intended effect? Because that doesn't sound intended. Yeah, I still don't have the Red Prince crown either. I need to get that too. Which I should be getting tomorrow. I just never ended up doing it. I got all the other stuff from him, but not that. It's Twisted Chant. Of course it's Twisted Chantry. It is intended? Oh, okay, cool. Well, that... kind of neat then. I might want to look into that and test that out. Do I have that one, though? I don't think I have that relic. Yeah, I don't think I do. I have the diverting one, which I need to mess with, but... Bullet in a 10-meter radius and all damage done gives 25% lifesteal. Traded it for the Nemu's version? Ah, I see. So I need to get that one first to then not trade it in. Okay. Yeah, that's right, because I remember seeing it in my inventory. Okay, it did not give me my mod back. Get over here. Get everything's in alphabetical order. Yeah, true. What's up, Endless? How you doing? See, look, now that I have... if I have fire and bleed on the enemy, they just die instantly. Excuse me? I think the bleed fully heals me. Let me test that. So bleed fully heals you almost with this ability because it does so much damage, I think. We gotta go around and get the guy. How fast we are.
That was rough.
Just does so much damage, man. So much damage. Something behind me? Nah. Kind of want to make an exploding invader build. Just use the skill to get him back. That's actually a really cool idea. I'm telling you, Invader has the most potential. I don't think Invader's the best class, but I think it has the most potential of any class. There's so many ways to just kind of mess with your stuff and see what works and what doesn't. This right here is absolutely shredding. I can't believe Hunter buffs the flamethrower. That's crazy. Get over here. Yeah, that one was gonna hit me no matter what. That animation's slightly too long to avoid. Oh, what's wrong? You on my decoy? That's not me, buddy. I'm telling you right now, this is the most fun build I've ever made. Or tried in general. This is it right here, boys. Get over here. I'm gonna say it all day, dude. It's awesome. Nice. Flamethrower is named Hellfire. Need a way to break down rings into categories or search the tab? Yes, I think, honestly, they should just give us category rings like you just said. That would really fix it. You could just select, like, or slot different rings where they go. Like, all shield-based rings or all damage-based rings. Stuff like that. That would really help out. I mean, they did a good job adding a ton of rings, but it's like there's so many it's hard to go through. I think this is the wrong way. Let me double check. Oh, what's up? You want a decoy? There you go, decoy. You can literally make no one in the game fight you. Like, Invader's just stupid good. Invader is stupid good. All we gotta do is apply the bleed, switch, apply fire, switch back, you shoot the coach gun, everything dies.
Holy hell.
Invader's Spore Bloom with Wormhole allows for some big damage. You have a little spread reduction, some reload speed, and you get a winning combination. I actually tried a variation of that. I've not been able to get the spread to be as low as I want it. But even without the spread being that low, that thing's stupid damage. 300% on Spore Bloom is like 5,000, 6,000 damage a shot. It's insane. Probably you have to run Gunslinger with that, though, because, like, the reload is rough. $3,000 damage from the coach gun. Look how interchangeable it is, though. I can just keep going. I can just keep flowing into other mods. This is really interesting. Handling spread reduction fragments, enough for it? Oh, really? I didn't put those on. That's probably why I had that issue. Yeah, Spore Bloom does go to 4K damage. Jeez. Yeah, Spore Bloom seems like one of the better guns, especially running Gunslinger. I was going to try a Gunslinger, like, shotgun swap build. That looked really fun. Fortunately, this fight kind of negates a large portion of my build, which this fight does every time. Can't really hit him right now. Which is a slight problem. Guess we just go explosion. I killed me. I can't kill him with this. It's gonna take way too long. This is literally the worst boss in the game. He doesn't have a single weak spot. There's no way to hurt him. I don't know why they designed him like this. They needed to give him a weak spot. You just need like the fire mod, and what was the other one I used for this guy? Like 90% of builds just can't even do anything to this boss, unfortunately. Alright, I need something that has a lot of range. And crit. Acid with the momentum. And then we run... I'll run grenades still. I think that's a good idea. We don't need to change up the entire... I just need a different weapon for range. Firestorm Meridian? Yeah, Firestorm Meridian for this boss fight, for sure. That's the other one I was going to switch to, was Meridian. Because he takes good explosion damage. Yeah, there's where my harmonizer's at. Oish. By using the coach gun other than forward scatter gun. Coach gun has more range. And the only downside of this build is range. So I wanted something that has just a little bit of kick to it to help me out. Look at Meridian Shred. Dang it, dude. I gotta kill the little dudes faster. I'm trying to avoid killing them. This guy's just such a bullet sponge. You want a sticky bomb version? Oh, you know what? I should be using fire because it gives me more damage. I hate that every orb in the game tracks. What the heck? They can hit you while you melee? Okay, didn't know that. This is going great. Let me switch to the fire mod so I can actually get burn damage. Since burn damage gives me the mod I need anyway. Actually, hold up. Twisting Wounds might be good here. Twisting Wounds with the fire hotshot. Basically run the same build with range. Literally all they need to do is just add a weak spot to when he has his phase up. I don't understand why he doesn't have a weak spot. Actually, if you use Deceit, which is like Weak Spot King for infinite weak spot, it still doesn't give you a weak spot. It makes no sense. There we go. That is some damage. Problem is now I can't kill little guys. Just let the bleeding fire do its job. This is actually a really good setup, too. That is the exact situation we did not want to get stuck in. Look at that full track on that thing. Dang it, dude. I just can't move. I need more stamina. This is another stamina fight where you just have to be dodging and running the entire time. Alright, he's on fire and bleed. Can I please get the damage off? Can't do anything, dude. This fight freaking sucks in every possible way, dude. I literally, like, I'm trying to reload at the last second. I'm trying to get out of there. This fight is it's the worst fight in the game, I think, honestly. There's no mechanics. It's literally just try not to die while you can't do damage.
Okay.
Oh, freaking sucks. What's up, Lord? Just want to say thanks for all your hour content. 10-year-old son and I are on Rust and Vengeance for third time and loving it. Videos help a lot. Oh, awesome. Yeah, glad you're enjoying that game. I love that game. Alright, let's try not to frickin' suck this time. Yeah, that's right, I heard you. I can't, dude. I can't deal with minions with this setup. I cannot turn around and kill him. On Apocalypse, this guy's he's the worst boss fight in the game. And even normal modes, he doesn't take damage. It's literally a horrible boss fight on Apocalypse. Gunslinger? Yeah, Gunslinger would be really good here. I don't even think Invader's really helping us that much. Look at these freaking orbs, dude. I have to dodge 3 times to get away from them. Now these guys just spawn out of thin air. It's a lot easier in co-op because you can have one person focus on damage and one focus on the minions, but in solo, this fight is just awful. Somehow he's behind me. Get out of here with this dumb boss, bro. All right, what was I using? Coach gun with the bleed mutator, and then switch back to SMG.
Yeah, you ain't so bad.
Where the heck is my SMG at? Oh, there it is. Literally, if you don't have long range overtime damage, that boss fight sucks. Actually, not even possible. This is the reason I never finished the OG Remnant. King boss was just too much, unfair for me. He scaled with your gear, which made it worse. The King boss, is that the Undying King you're talking about? If you're talking about that one was a rough fight in the first game. Oh my word, I remember that. The thing is that he was pretty tough all in him, like, by himself, but he would summon, like, 1,000 ads. That was one of the worst ad fights in the game. He had, I think, 4 or 5 of the giant spear guys that could shoot you. And then he spawned, I think, 15 of the little minions that would run at you and melee you. What a brutal fight. I always ran summons for that fight because they would distract the majority of the enemies. Or I'd just skip him. Just give him the heart and be like, I'm out of here. Not fighting you. That is always a great option as well.
Come on.
That did not work at all. Dang it, I keep forgetting to use the skill and then take a heart. That's really hard to get down. Gotta have more time with the build, I think, to get used to that. I'm gonna pay you 1 heart. Yeah. Get out of here, dude. Not fighting you. I think we have Ravager, which is good, because, let me tell you something. Listen. We talked about this last time. Still, all right? I hate the Golem fight. I absolutely hate it. It is my least favorite. It's so hard. Not my least favorite fight, but I actually enjoy the mechanics. But the fight itself on a pilot, it's just so hard for me. I don't know why. That fight is brutal. Everybody thinks it's so easy, and I'm over here like, why? Look how many of those guys there were. Alright, where'd they go? Because if they jump me, I'm dead. Dang it. I need a freaking campfire! Oh my word. The worst combination is the fly guys with the meatballs. The meatballs aren't that bad by themselves. They could be tough. They could be tough. But the worst is when you get a group of just fly guys and them, and there's no way. Yeah, watch the ground, watch the air, do both. You know what? I have an idea. Watch this. This crazy big brained idea I just had. We go sit on the campfire and then, or bonfire, whatever you want to call it. The stone and then leave. Golem fight's definitely brutal on Apocalypse. I died so much enraged. Yeah, see, everyone says it's easy. I have so much issues with it, man. Well, because if you just get caught off guard and you're in the wrong place, the laser insta-kills you. You just delete. What's the handgun name? I'll check it here in a sec. The handgun I'm running is the Hellfire. Hellfire and Coach Gun. The Hollows in Remnant 1 at least had the decency to be obnoxiously loud when approaching you. These ones are comparatively quiet, yeah. Yes, I would definitely agree with that. The thing I liked about Remnant from the Ashes is that, like, it felt a little bit harder for enemies to jump you, I feel. Like, they had to set up specific situations for enemies to jump you. Sometimes in the Remnant, or not Remnant, the, Earth world. In the Earth world, they actually had specific caves where they'd have enemies spawn that made no sound so that they would jump you.
Come on.
But for the most part, you never really got jumped. Now, what you would get is sniped out of nowhere because bullets were so quick. Which they changed that and made everything all projectiles in this sequel are much slower, but unfortunately they track you, which sucks too. Not sure which I prefer. Both are pretty tough to deal with. It really depends on the enemy you're fighting. Some of the little fly guys, they're pretty difficult to dodge their projectiles sometimes. Especially if you're at like an edge or something, and you go to dodge and you realize, oh crap, I'm about to jump off the freaking cliff. Big guy somewhere? Bleed. Of course. Yeah, there's no way to get out of it. Stuck. That is another one. That's a boss or a mechanic in the last boss fight. That is way easier to dodge in the last boss fight than it is for these guys. For some reason, the root tangle grab coming up from underneath always gets me. I think it's because it's so delayed. Also, I don't know where that guy came from. Came out of nowhere. Corsus crawlers and the screeching guys were the bane of my existence. Oh, Corsus was rough on Apocalypse. Corsus specifically was a pain in the butt. I hate you freaking Maws. Watch this though. Does this work? I don't think this works. Yeah, no, it just takes my health away. Darn. I had hope there for like 2 seconds. You know what would be really good in this area actually would be Hunter's Mark, so I could see where the enemies are. But no, it's not part of the build. Ah, there he is. He's down there. Can I avoid meatballs on the right then? And he's dead from overtime damage. Haha. He just moved his dead body. That was terrifying. I gotta say, I kind of like this skill quite a bit. It's a little tricky to get the hang of. And I don't know if running it with this hard is the best idea, but it's pretty interesting. Exploding Invader is amazing. I don't know why, but the relic can crit. Huh. That is hysterical, actually. I need to try that then. Enemies really shouldn't be able to track you while invisible. The invisibility is kind of weird. I agree with that. I'm completely invisible. I can still see you. Why? Why? It doesn't make sense. It makes sense for bosses, but like regular enemies. Okay. Ah, so we're at Ravager then. Yeah. So far, a pretty fun build. I mean, it doesn't work against flying enemies that well. I think if I got Brood Mother, it would have been a better test, but it worked pretty well against the Archer boss. Just got to be really careful with when you activate the mod, because, you know, its animation is dirt slow. That was the one thing that I noticed when I played Archon, is that if you get a skill to make, like, Flashcaster, I think it's called, you don't notice at first how slow some of the mods actually cast. Especially skills. Like, skills, most of the time, are pretty quick. But when you have that trait on, it's so fast. It's actually unbelievable.
This looks important.
What's up, David? Welcome to the stream, man. How you doing? I just wanted to help the tune out a little bit. That's the jam. What's up, Potato? The beautiful, harmonious sounds of the Ravager being trapped. Sounds amazing. It would have been better if I'd had a gun that had, like, actual ammo in it instead of just fire, because it was, like, bup, bup, bup. That would have been fun. Coach gun has 2 bullets. I can't do it with the coach gun. Alright, here's the real test. Because Ravager, the issue with Ravager is that he's fast. And so getting off blood draw is going to be a really tough time. Now, if I completely ignore it, that is one thing I can do.
Do you think you're here on a
Have you checked Baldur's Gate 3? I've not checked it yet. My brother's been playing it, though. He enjoys it.
walk radiation of this pest?
Ah, see, it doesn't really fit all that well. Only thing about this fight is just make sure you don't spam dodge. I can use my decoy to get it off. Kind of hard to keep the fire going and the bleed. But if we can, the damage is crazy. That one keeps getting me for some reason. It's because the dodge is so slow. For this fight, light dodge is literally just king. It's so hard to get blood draw off, dude. Too far. Yeah, that's the problem, is that if you use that gun, you literally can't see anything. Downside to high damage is visibility. Gochin's actually really good. Oh, did hit the weak spot. Invader is the best class, man. Invader is the best class. Like, just the decoy is so usable, man. It's so usable. Honestly, I'm thinking about going to a different heart just so we could spam them. The problem is this heart's biggest advantage is the fact that it's, you know, so fast. Like, look how fast it is. Just whoop. It's crazy. That guy, this setup works pretty well for it. It's not the best setup because he's very aggressive, so you honestly want guns that can fire more bullets, I think, but it works pretty well. Invader's just OP. The thing about Invader is I don't think it's the best class in terms of, like, damage and, you know, reloading like Gunslinger is, but it is extremely good at keeping you alive. And so if you're not going damage reduction, which obviously healer is the best for that, I mean, by far. So if you're not going damage reduction, Invader's just the easiest way to stay alive. Unfortunately, I don't think Invader is good as a prime skill. I think it's the worst prime skill in the game. It does not benefit you that much. We can actually check what the prime skill is. By switching. I know it's you spawn a decoy. Here's the problem with it. I explain the problem. Casting Invader skill, he's a decoy, which draws enemy fire, deal 15% additional damage. So what you're getting is 15% more damage. Problem is, when enemies on your decoy, it only lasts 5 seconds after use of a relic, so it's not that long. The prime perk should last longer. The prime perk's actually terrible. A 3-second decoy basically means there's no decoy. It's not long enough. So the override perk, which is the bottom one, is actually better than the prime perk, which is the crazy thing. I think the prime perk needs buffed a little, honestly. Oh, I need Shroud, don't I? Now, I don't care because I can just use it as my, you know, subclass, so it doesn't matter to me, but I think if they wanted to make it a better balanced primary, they need to buff the prime perk a little bit. What's up, Biscuit Sticks? How you doing? Re-exploding relic staggers bosses? That's insane. Yeah, usability and versatility is a lifesaver for sure. For sure. That boss fight right there, Ravager, that was actually a lot harder that time. The medium dodge roll is very different than the light roll. Any plans for Baldur's Gate 3 content? I'm not sure yet. I've still been working on Remnant 2 stuff, so I haven't even got around to trying the game. But I am going to play it. I'm going to probably do a live stream of it eventually. See how that'll probably be funny. That'll be a mess for sure. But as far as videos, I don't have time to work on them right now. I got too much Remnant 2 stuff to work on. Coach gun worth upgrading? Heck yes. Heck yes. Let me show you. Look at the coach gun. It's absolutely insane. Watch this. Watch. Okay, I missed the shot there, so that didn't really help out, but you could. All right, well, don't watch what I did. only when you say watch this do you suck. Okay, coach gun's really good. It has pretty good range and is basically just it's like a shotgun with more range, essentially. It's actually insane. I kind of like it. What's up, Vilser? You gotta play? Can't put it down and the builds are so yummy. Oh, I know. I played Divinity 2 Original Sin not that long ago, and I loved it. And Baldur's Gate is basically that with better stuff, essentially. Alright, the unfortunate thing is the coach gun sucks against rock enemies, so, like, I can't show you that. But it has really high weak spot damage. Hold my beer moment? Yeah. Coach gun's actually cracked. I love that thing. It's carrying my solo run. Yeah, it's amazing. The thing about it is that it's really high weak spot damage. Wait for it. Boom. Dang it, freaking weak spot. But it can hit like 1,200 damage, and the crazy thing is I have nothing on for weak spot. So if you put on rings that actually buffed weak spot damage, man, you'd be shredding. You'd really be shredding. This is one of those moments where we just say, not gonna happen, because that is a enemy that we just cannot fight. Just can't do it. Unless he opens up, but it's not worth it. Look how fast the Invader skill makes you. It's insane. Made it. Divinity's Peak? Oh, it's pretty fun. Really like the synergy of poison plus fire, explosion in Divinity games, and it's still present in Baldur's Gate, although the game doesn't explain it to you. Oh, nice. Poison, fire, I did like the synergy between the two. I didn't go full into it, but I had like full geo and then a slight amount of fire. That's pretty cool. Oh, actually, I do have on some weak spot from Hunter. I shouldn't say I have on none. I just don't have on the rings for it. But look, 2,500 weak spot damage from Coach Gun. I'm telling you, Coach Gun's actually insane. Look at that. 1,500 a pop. I mean, it's nuts. Strafe after 3 shots, you get a few seconds to damage the ball. Oh, I guess strafing. Yeah, good point. I never used that. Usually on, like, my last build, it was easy, because explosion damage just shreds it. Hey, buddy, where you going? Explosion damage shreds the guy, but without explosion damage, I'm like, kind of afraid to fight him. Medic Summoner's lit? Oh, Medic Summoner's awesome. Medic Summoner is amazing. What level am I? I full leveled on all the stuff except for Explorer and I think the Trainer. I just don't like those 2 classes, so I don't upgrade. What's making you go invisible? That would be Shroud. Shroud does that from Hunter. It's called grants you the Ambush perk, which increases range and melee damage by 50%. Which diminishes over its duration. I wonder if you can make that... That's interesting. 50% melee damage? Which I found out today, unfortunately... Well, not today, but a couple days ago. My last build that I tried to make... I tried to do Invader with melee. It was fun. It was actually a lot of fun. But unfortunately, melee is just Challenger built. Challenger gets 50% more damage, dude. It's insane. Plus the 35 from being up close. You get an 85% bump in damage just from running Challenger for melee. That ain't even fair for the other classes, man. You'd think that the 300% bump from that loophole would be fine, but it's just not enough. What is this guy... What's happening right now? I mean, I'll take it. I think he's stuck. I'm 90% sure he's stuck. Huh. I feel kind of bad. Can I bleed him? Well, it does damage, but you can't actually bleed him. I don't even know how to help him out here. Can I, like, fix him? I don't think so. Do I get loot? I got ammo. Okay. Yeah, Coach Gun is one of my new favorite guns. I'd heard people say they loved the Coach Gun, but in the first game, I just never used it, and I was like, I'm not going to use it here. Well, I think it's better than it was in the first game. By a lot, actually. I could be wrong, but it feels that way. Scorpion, get over here. So much fun. I'll show you the exploding heart build tomorrow. Yeah, I would appreciate that. That sounds really cool. I'll bet it could get kind of crazy in co-op. You know what the advantage of this thing is? You might think, oh, big damage, right? The advantage is stagger. I found that the blood thing, the blood mod, actually staggers almost every enemy in the game. Except for bosses, which is pretty huge. Been taking it slow, only played with Handler, Medic, Alchemist. Recently found Engineer. Class is the most fun I've had. Oh, Engineer is the most fun class, for sure. Engineer was such a great idea by the devs. I can't even believe they came up with that. That's genius. Absolutely genius. You just get a turret that you can place down. I mean, for me personally, I absolutely love, like, tower defense-based playstyles, where you plop down some stuff and just bunker down. Hope you survive. I love that stuff. And the turret feels perfect for that, you know? Just plop everything down and try and stay alive while your turret does all the work. Like minion build. It's basically a minion build, but just better, you know? Way more range, way more survivability with the turret. And summon builds are always really fun. Yeah, Engineer is just fantastic. Did I just take damage from that? That was weird. Not a good spot to buy the new game, but I look forward to that at some point. Oh yeah, Storm Cancer. Sure. I like Ford's Scattergun. Coach Gun is really good, though. Yeah, Ford's Scattergun I did try it. How many bullets do you get in the Ford Scattergun? What? How did I not make that? I think I jumped too early. Let's see. 7-round magazine. Yeah. Fall-off range is 35 meters, but... Stagger. Look at this. 10% stagger modifier. Coach Gun gets a 10% stagger modifier as well. The bow has a negative 15 stagger modifier. The Huntsmaster even has 5, dude. Crossbow has 10. Merciless has 0. I expected that. How much is this? Yeah, listen, I used Deceit last night. Deceit is insane for stagger. I don't know. It only says 5%. I'm telling you, I used Deceit. It is insane for stagger. I was shooting people one time and they were just like falling on the ground. It was crazy. Ammo economy is bad, but use Refunder on my sidearm, which helps a lot. Oh, yeah. Good idea. At least he didn't get minions. This guy with minions... Oh, no! Can't even be mad. Forgot there was a cliff there, my bad. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Didn't see the cliff. 5%, but it hits twice? Yeah, exactly. So you're basically getting 10% for it. Can't even be mad about that one. The thing is with the coach gun, if you go fast, it's easy to miss your weak spot shots, but if you kind of slow down the combat and really just make sure you're aiming properly, it just deletes the enemies. I took damage again. Why am I taking damage from that? I've never done that before. Huh. Is it because of damage reduction? No, there's no way. Can I make this? Oh, I made it. Nice. Gravity, the true game boss? Exactly. Alright, do I need anything? I would like my mod back, but that's fine. Actually, wait a sec. Yeah, we're good. That's a lot more peeps than there were here before, huh? Got you all. I about walked off the cliff again. I just want that noted. I'm disappointed that the rocks can't bleed. I just don't understand. I just don't understand it, man. Why can't my rock bleed? Oh, range. I forgot about that. Look at him back up. He's freaking scared of me. I'd be scared of me, too. Look at the damage. It's just stupid how much damage this mod does. What if you paired it with Archon, bro? What if you paired it with Archon? How much damage would it do then? That'd be kind of crazy to think about. I don't even know what I would run with that, but that would be stupid. Bleeding oil, yeah. I guess rocks would bleed oil too, wouldn't they? Rock bleeds sand? I guess that would make sense. And you know what? A rock, here's what a rock would bleed. Just straight up gems. Like gemstones, rubies, diamonds, they would just all fall out of it and when it's bleeding. That's what would happen. If you got a rock to bleed, you would actually be a rich man. Rocks might bleed water, depending on your theology. That could work too, you know. All we know is it's definitely not blood. That's the only thing we really do know. Okay. The aim on it is so precise that I just missed both shots. Alright, he dodged both of them because he's a freaking maniac. Really? Very disrespectful. Oh, he's fighting my thing. Burn, you stupid orb. It just won't die. Look at that. 800 damage. Nice. Now he hits me. What a tard. Oh, is he dead? He's dead. Aw, oh, came out of nowhere. Dang it, bro. They're beating the crap out of me. Because I can't hit anything with this. Their weak spots are so... Okay. Their weak spots are so hard to hit that with this coach gun, it doesn't have enough spread. I need a little bit more spread. What mod you running? That's the... Blood Draw. The Blood Draw mod. Yeah, I'm gonna straight up switch off a... Hellfire don't work here. We need explosion damage, because that's like all that kills these guys. Where's my gun? Here we go. I have some explosion damage, but the mod's just not coming back fast enough. There we go. Now I nailed it. I hate these orbs so much. So much. Top 5 most annoying enemies in the game, they're on it. For sure. Are you serious, right? Of course I killed you. Does Bleak Draw do extra damage against weak spots, or is it a static amount? I think it's a static amount. I'm like 90% sure of that. I got greedy and I wanted to blow him up. Oh my word. That's how you know your gun is really powerful, if you die 3 times to it. Or 2 times to it, I guess. The more you die to your own gun, the more powerful it is. That's the key. That's how you actually test. Like, people, they put the firing range in the game, and people think that's how you test guns. They're wrong. You have to shoot yourself with it. That's how you know. Stop following me! Ah! There we go. There's the 3rd time. I got reboot down to 25-second cooldown. Ooh, nice. He won't quit following me, dude. He's like 2 feet behind me, and then I just turn around and blow him up, and then all of a sudden I die. What a jerk. Who knew the little guys were actually the hard part of the game? It's the big guys you don't even need to worry about. He just won't stop moving. Oh my word. These enemies are like the bane of this build. They don't stand still long enough to freaking hit them. Why are they spawning more little guys? I just have to get past the first round. Alright, now my health is low. Look at him. Look at this. Look, he just stop moving! Freaking punk. I love that these things can crit, man. I'm gonna make a crit explosion build. It's gonna be awesome. It went through him. It went through him. You can't make this stuff up. Worst enemy in the game. Alright, now we're good. Jeez. What weapons would you say have been the most fun and unique to use for you? Nebula's really fun. I like Nebula quite a bit, actually. My favorite overall gun, for at least for sidearm purposes, is the Tech 22. Get out of here. Woo, okay. Nebula's really, really fun. Deceit. I would say Deceit is easily one of my favorite guns in the game now, after running a full build with it. It's crazy fun. Just because it's such a unique idea. Essentially, you have a weapon that's a sniper that gets really high crit. Honestly, some unfair crit. And then you can make it do insane weak spot damage on top of that. So you have like weak spot crit, which, you know, is the strongest thing in the game. Hence why it's so hard to get. This is not the enemies for this build. Like, I literally can't kill them. The coach gun is really... This is the crutch of the coach gun. You cannot kill these guys. It's so hard to hit their weak spot. There we go. Problem is, it's not really a point in killing the little guys, because I think they all just respawn. Thank goodness I didn't shoot myself with that. I thought I was going to. You know what's interesting? I think the other guy got stuck again. Did he? Nope. No, we did not. I must have killed him by accident or something. We could say it was on purpose, but we all know it wasn't. Ooh, explosion damage is so good here. Almost died to a little guy again. Literally anything but the coach gun for these guys. They are so hard to kill with the coach gun. Now the Tormented Heart's my favorite. That's funny. I gotta mess with that for sure. Started on Medic Archon explosive build for a co-op run. Super fun up to this point. Vedic Archon. 25% damage plus the 50 from Archon? That sounds crazy.
This looks important.
You know what is a cheat for the cube boss? So the best setup possible is you run Invader with Wormhole. And then anytime that you get in trouble, you just go... Actually, was it Wormhole that I ran? Or was it... No, it's Void Cloak. Because the orbs will hit you and do like all of your health, right? But if you have that on, it just dodges it for you. Really nice. Yeah, so Deceit is the gun that it does not hit weak spots. It can't hit weak spots. But if you use its mod, it only hits weak spots. And it's a very tricky weapon. Very tricky weapon, but easily does some of those high damage in the game. Because, I think because it's kind of tricky. Essentially what you do is you set it up to do high crit. And high mod regen. And so you use its mod constantly, and it'll come back instantly as soon as you use it. And then because you're doing so much crit, it does weak spot crit over and over and just melts bosses. It's really fun. I have a setup that I'm going to post for it eventually. I just recorded the gameplay last night. It just depends on when I work on it. But it's an amazing weapon. Easily one of the best DPS weapons in the game, for sure. No doubt in my mind about that. Which is, here's the confusing thing. So after using Deceit, right? After legitimately sitting down and playing a full thing with the Deceit gun, why did they nerf Nightfall? Because now Nightfall is way behind Deceit. It's not even close. Deceit's way better. I think they over-nerfed Nightfall. I think it needed a nerf, but I think they over-nerfed it. Because I'll never use it again. After using it with the build that I had set up, it was just way better. Like, I was not 100% against nerfing that gun, because it was way too good, but they definitely over-nerfed it, because now the rate of fire just makes it not fun to play. Or use. I got most of them. I missed a couple, which is going to bite me in the butt, but it's fine. Did not need to take that. I'm fine here. Got it. Let's go. I almost died. There at the end, I almost died. Luckily, that was the cube, or I was dead. The siege just mod heavy. Shoot 6 times, repeat. Right. But because the mod reloads the gun, it makes it so good. Patch just dropped. Engineer turret door opener bug just got removed. Press F to pay respects. I'm surprised they were able to get rid of that so quickly. It seemed like it would be a tough one to get rid of. Switch up to coach gun, and then I think all my other stuff's this. No, I gotta change this, don't I? What do we think we're gonna get? I will say this. Apocalypse difficulty, for some reason, Nightweaver is either hit or miss, man. It really depends on the build. Sometimes she's really easy. Other times she's a pain. An absolute pain. The other day, I fought her, and I had really high damage. But her running away is the biggest problem. So if you can't deal with ads in boss fights, it's rough, man. It's really rough in that fight. You got to be able to kill the bugs, like, instantly. It's why automatic weapons are so good there.
That's odd.
It just works. I can actually throw Nightfall on and show you how slow it is. Like, it's insanely slow how much they nerfed it. It's so slow. Here's what I think. To fix it, give it more bullets. It needs 15 bullets instead of 10, and it'll be fine. If they want to keep it as slow as it is. The reason that it's so bad is, like, before, essentially, it was just high burst damage, and then you reload. You reloaded so fast. And now that it's much slower, the reload feels worse, which kind of doesn't make sense, but it really is how it is. Because the gun shoots slower, it makes the whole gun, even with the reload, feel even slower than it was. You can destroy her heart in the first phase when she doesn't spawn all those bugs. Oh, make her blue? Yeah. She, like, turns into blue, doesn't she? How do you get... what's the second kill for Nightweaver? The alt kill? I've never been able to figure it out. I've been trying to figure it out by myself without looking it up, and I keep trying different things, and nothing's worked. Yeah, bugs do give you ammo, for sure. Really? Out of nowhere. These enemies have actually been a really big pain with this build. Get out of here with my 1200 damage. I always forget they have that. And don't get grabbed in second. Yeah, getting grabbed in second phase is just done. It's easy to forget about, is the thing. It's turning her blue. See, I did that. I turned her blue and I didn't get a secondary weapon from her. That's the weird thing. Maybe we didn't do it right or something. I thought for sure I turned her blue, and then I just didn't get the alt kill. Got it the other night, first try using the hunting bow. Oh, nice. Oh, I didn't even get her. Nice. I didn't want to fight her anyway. Do we get Red Prince or Magister? I bet you we get Magister just because I'm using fire. Both are pretty resistant to fire, though. I don't know if it would matter that much. Magister is a pain in the butt. I haven't fought Magister since they fixed him.
How many of these are there? I'll find these segments, huh?
She leeches you, she regains her heart, and you lose the alt kill. Oh, that's what happened then. She leeched me. I remember that happening too. I didn't know that. Gotcha. Okay. I had no idea about that one. So I knew how to do it, I just messed it up. Okay. Yeah, that's right. That's right. The stagger on this thing is beautiful. Blossom is such a great area. It's a pretty well made area. I'll agree. Pretty well made. It was my least favorite for a while just because I kept getting lost, but now that I understand the layout, it's a lot more fun. What mutator are you using with the mod? I'm just running Twisting Wounds so I can do more damage with the gun itself. For this one, I'm actually running Time Wave to slow enemies. It's definitely not the best because obviously a Harmonizer would be better. But I'm trying not to focus on the explosion and trying to focus on the gun itself a little bit more. I love it. I honestly love it. I think it's one of the best mods in the game.
Well, at least that's over.
Time Wave's lovely with blood draw. What's Time Wave? This one right here? Oh, because they have to be close to you to use it anyway? Good point. Yeah, got stuck by that guy. I needed to get rid of some of the little dudes, but I couldn't. Just trying to back up, but also get close to use blood draw. You can't do both at the same time. you gotta pick one direction and go that way. What just happened? He shot me straight through the wall and I died instantly. That doesn't make any sense. They can't... That's not even a one-hit kill. I must have got hit in the head, but what the heck? That was really weird. So many of them. Coach gun is both. The coach gun's really good for bosses, but it has trouble clearing ads. If you miss a lot, I guess I should say that. Ran out of ammo there. I may need to throw on something for a little bit more reload on the coach gun. What trinkets you using? You talk about relic fragments. I got these ones on. I don't know if they're the best, but I like the weapons spread being a little less. I probably should have taken that off. That would have helped aim against the rock guys. Bandit helps coach gun? Yeah, probably. You ever notice how every enemy will dodge after a second of aiming at them? Yes, I have. It's actually annoying. Actually, the boss. The final boss of the game does that, which is even more annoying.
Okay, this is it.
Got him. Got to be ready for him. We can take care of him easily, but I have to be ready. Can't be swarmed.
This looks important.
Oh yeah, there's a necklace for that, isn't there? What necklace am I running right now anyway? Bleed. Bleed. This one's not necessarily the best for ads. Headshot. Nailed him. I definitely could change off of the skill cooldown ring and mess with something else for that one. But I do like it coming back just a little faster. All right, ready?
Okay.
I love that we can just get up close to enemies and still be fine. Honestly, it feels more comfortable being 2 feet from an enemy, as long as you can get out of the attacks that they do. This thing has pretty low damage. It's fully upgraded, too.
Great. More bad news.
Get out of here. Get out of here. I've tried using forward shotgun. I just got it the other day. I messed around with it a little bit, but I haven't upgraded it. I have not used it in a build yet. I think I'm going to use it with Invader, probably. Or no, does it do enough damage? No, that might be good for Gunslinger. Shotgun swap? Well, you might not necessarily need it for shotgun swap, though. Could be really good with Gunslinger for fast fire rate, though. Pop off a whole bunch of shotgun shots real quick. Clap? Oh, I've already done the clap before. I would do it, but unfortunately, if you do the clap, it restarts the whole animation. You have to do it twice. So I quit doing it. I was doing it to get 500 scrap every time, but... yeah, it restarts the whole animation. It's really annoying. Just me, or do a majority of the sidearms have way longer reload times than your primaries? I thought it's the other way around. Well, I guess that's true of the boss-like ones. Like, Hellfire has a long reload. I think Enigma has a long reload. Bolt Driver, Nebula, Q-Gun has a horrible reload, just because it's not really set up to be reloaded. I guess you're right. Starshot has a pretty long reload, too. All these ones, though, like the Service Pistol, Silverback, they have pretty low reload time. Actually, Tech 22 is pretty good for that. It's just because all the weapons in the game have a bad reload, so that you have to mess with your rings a little bit more. Forward Scattergun plus weapon handling trait and 100-second skill for sniper. Oh, that's a great idea. Oh, wait. This is like an extra dungeon. I don't need to do this. This is where we get Glutton. Some of the side dungeons... Honestly, I don't do hardly any of the side dungeons. But I will say that some of the side dungeons on Apocalypse, difficulty specifically, are a nightmare. So just avoid them. What would you say is good for Venom on Hardcore Veteran Run? Been near raging this run and got here somehow. What? You're at Venom? Nice. Nebula's really good. Just for the mod. Just send it off. You want crit, the Tech 22. Don't use Meridian. It's really bad in that fight. But yeah, Nebula's pretty darn good in that fight if you have it. Tech 22 is going to be really reliable, though. For primary, I don't even know. Deceit's really good against Venom. Crescent Bow's okay. It's hard to hit weak spots, though. Bleed's really good against Venom, too, I think. I haven't messed with a Bleed build, though. Starter ones are pretty quickly reload. Yeah, the starter ones have more reload than the boss ones, it seems. But the boss ones are really powerful, so I guess it kind of makes sense. All I've been using is Merciless. Nice. Everybody runs Merciless. The thing is, I just haven't set up... Merciless is going to be crazy, is the thing. Merciless is going to be absolutely crazy when I do set it up, and that's why I haven't used it yet. Because I have a particular setup in mind that's going to just be bonkers. But I need one item before I can do that. Or we build a single target build? Kinda. Yes and no. It's actually multi-target. Like, I could show you. Check this out. We aggro a bunch of guys. Get them in here. And then chain them up. So, like, the gun is single target, but the mods are multi-target. And then I just kill a whole wave of people. If we use Time Warp, Coach Gun would be nuts, man. I just don't want to use the same ability again. Maybe it was a fire and forget kind of gun for the mod. The little mod regeneration, you can have its nano swarms up permanently. It really is, yeah. It really is. You can use it as a weapon. I have before. It's pretty fun, but its mod is really the highlight of it. The semi-ad clear build? Yeah, so good for keeping afflictions on bosses and then ad clear, yeah. Hey, catch you later, Rick. Thanks for sticking around, man. I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully. I gotta work on a build tomorrow first, and then I'll hop on.
Something's not
Guessing
right about
this is the boss
Here
one.
they come.
Oh, it really sucks, though? This area sucks. And it's gonna be rough with this build. There's no better reason to run Hunter's Mark than this area right here. Look at that. Really? Get on the ground. I like to go up in this area. I found that it's a little bit easier to not get shot in the back. Problem is staying up, because not a lot of platforms actually keep you up here. Watch this guy. I'm gonna hit him right in the head. Boom. 906 crit? Jeez. $1,200 weak spot damage. Yo, you fool. Nice. I think you might be right. I think maybe switching the mod wouldn't be a bad idea. Problem is I get way more damage with this weapon. Yeah, let's try the slow, because I'm only using this mod up close versus the explosive shot, which I can't use up close because it kills me. And this does get more damage when an enemy's bleeding, so I could turn my flamethrower into like a high damage dealer and then have my coach gun be my support. Not a terrible way to go with it. The Forge Slug, I could show you what the Forge gun does. Your standard shotgun is what that is. Standard shotgun. It's a mean gun. I mean, the sound that it has on it is brutal. Boom. Listening runes to the pig aberration? Yes, yeah, I have that one.
Outsiders, get up!
Guns of the Drain have no right to be as accurate as they are. Yeah, they're so accurate. It is painfully accurate, actually.
Outsiders are coming!
It gets to the point where you really have to just cover shoot. Because of that right there, you know? Just wasted my health in one bullet.
Take everyone the same.
Oh, crap. What? Why are you even shooting me? I'm not really helping you, but I'm not hurting you. Oh my word, the flamethrower melts with this mutator on. That is crazy. Wow. I'm actually impressed. Look, she's all the way up there. There's no way I can even take her out. What a punk.
You'll be dead soon.
Oh, I got her. Nice. Let's be like really careful here.
Go on, what plan, Invader?
Oh, he blew himself up. He blew himself up too. On damage reduction builds, this area is not that bad. It's on like high damage builds like this one where you don't actually have a lot of damage reduction. That's where these builds start to get really tough in this area.
Can't escape my aim. They're here. Get them!
Because there's like no room for error.
I'm glad that's over.
Also, how is she up there? Oh, the ladder right here. I guess I'll climb it. Hopefully I won't die.
Damn, all out.
Yeah, see, the slow, I think, works a lot better with this mod.
Take him out!
Problem is going to be if I get the fire boss and literally can't do any damage to her.
They come for us! Kill them first!
This gun is so easy to miss with the less spread. It's kind of crazy, actually. Crap, I'm just running into more enemies. I need to reload. There we go. That's the kind of damage I've been looking for. Oh, wow. Time wave works that far away? Just need to find the exit. Iron Burrow is such a long area. They do it on purpose to mess with you.
Get away!
Get on the ground. Fire seems really good, though. It seems to knock them on the ground. They get terrified of it. Yeah, it's just the missing. Trying to aim for weak spots, and I keep missing the last bullet. Oh, there's the checkpoint, though. Nice. About time. Just realized DOT damage counts toward mod generation? Yeah. You know what else it counts toward? It counts towards life leech. So if you can get some life regen from damaging enemies, it counts towards that too. It's like a really tiny amount, but it does count. And in those circumstances, you know, you want as much as you can get, so... Doesn't hurt. Yeah, look at that entire area we just walked. That's insane. It doesn't even look that big on the map. If I'm being honest. I'm going to take that off. The weapons spread, I think. It's a lot. It's 30%. It's kind of crazy. Let's run with something else. Reticle spread recovery speed. I can get even more skill cooldown. That could be fun. Now what's the spread look like? It doesn't really change that much. It's a little bit. I can see it, but it ain't much. This gun's actually really good with the twisting mutator because it's so easy to get weak spot damage. Like, look, I'm barely aiming and I'm just getting weak spot damage. Just make sure you aim it up so it's at their head, and boom, you got it. This weapon's actually crazy with it. How good is it against boss fights with that, though? Because that's the tricky part about this gun is, you know, you got to be kind of up close to get to work. This chain has a lot of range, but it doesn't unless you hit someone else closer to you. Really? Did anyone see what just happened there? I missed the shot 2 feet away. And got blasted.
Oh, that was rough.
Tranquil Heart wouldn't be bad with my setup either if I'm running a life regen. Wouldn't want to be that close to just getting 116 weak spot damage. Yeah. Jeez. Look how close they have you at death. One stinking hit. I just got to take the relic, I think. I'm not sure how I feel about this one. I love how fast it's used, but only 5 of them? Tough, man. It is working. I mean, I'm clearing through, but it's not easy. Where's it from? Flamethrower's on Root Earth. You just gotta make it to the last planet, and then... like, right there in the very beginning of the last planet, you can grab it. Oh, look at that. Even if you miss, it still activates the slow time. The mod makes up for this weapon's lack of range quite a bit. Just shreds. Yeah, we got the flame boss. That's unfortunate, because our whole build's flame set up for fire, and this whole area is gonna suck. Yeah, just make sure you don't leave the very first area because it's in the very first one. It's a really good gun. I made like a mod spam build with it, and it's so much fun because you can just blow up grenades every 3 seconds. Really cool. This is better than the slug, though. Slug would actually be slightly easier with this build, but also not because he's long range type of fight. Coach gun would be good. The flamethrower would be useless. So maybe we'd be grateful for what we got. Fortunately,
This looks bad.
she ain't gonna be easy. Sounds about right. Look at that time wave. Oh, it's crazy. Yes, so I just want to inform everyone, fire, no good here. I don't know if you were already aware of that, but... Okay, it looks like my health does regen over time in that phase. Looks like it does regen, which is what we needed to do, honestly. I love the slide. I wonder if I can make a slide build. I know there's at least one ring for sliding. Jump it. Lead on them. I really hate these guys. These are another enemy that I just despise. They rush you and they never stop. It's not usually too bad, but man, can they be annoying. Look how fast our mods are regenerating because of that fire. Blooddrawn's just so consistent with it. Tremor's perfect for these guys? Yeah, Tremor is fantastic. Tremor, I should make another... I should just use it again. That's what I used in my first run of the game, and I used it the entire time. That's how good it is. Such a good mod. They both died. We got a boss somewhere, or an elite. Where are we at? There he is. Look how fast it just melts their health. It's a very weird noise, though. I'm not 100% sure if I like the noise, but I do like how the thing works. You guys covered Atar, the most annoying yet simultaneously the easiest mobs out there, right? Yeah, it's like they're not that hard, but man, are they annoying. That was cool. I didn't even know I could hit him from there. The tricky part is when you go too far ahead without checking the sideways, like side hallways, and all of a sudden you get rushed by 4 guys. Yeah, skill cooldown is big. I'm noticing a pretty massive reduction in the skill cooldown with this setup. Ow. See? Behind you. That is absolutely beautiful, though. I need a little bit more I need to go for the bleed is the problem, and I can't get it yet. Before I move up. That's not good. Look how resistant he is to fire. Actually, fire did pretty good after I left it alone for a little bit. Dang it, bro. Keep getting me with that holy fire. Why don't we have a mod for holy fire? That's the real question.
That's it, huh?
What's up, Zoo? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Also love that you can burn the guys who set themselves on fire as well. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, honestly. Like, are you on fire? Come here, I'm gonna burn you with my flamethrower. They are resistant, but it does do damage, and that's what's important. Mess that up there. There's another one. How many of these wizard guys are we gonna face? Let's look at the third one. Alright, double checking to see if they're behind me. Don't think they're behind me, but there's somewhere that I can't see them, that's for sure. Ah, right there. Of course. Well, talk about tracking. There's no better tracking in the game than with that fire thing. It doesn't even track, but it really does seem like it does. Yeah, I'm in fire. Get over here. So much bleed damage. So much bleed damage. This could be really good as a co-op build, just to keep the bleed active on enemies. It's like a shotgun. It's like literally a shotgun that they get with fire. Why is this area so long? We're not even close to the end yet. It's because I'm taking it slower than I usually do. It feels longer. Like 1,000 of these guys, too. Nice.
I'm glad that's over.
Just realized you're in Cotton's Kiln. I have PTSD from this area. It took me more attempts to get to the boss than kill the boss. Yeah, this area is really rough, man. I've died here several times, too. So waiting on a weapon that uses blue flames instead. Oh, that'd be epic.
Kill him!
Kill him, he says. Like a radiation type of deal? Look, all they did is just rush you, burn you. They don't even do anything. Like, there's no way they're ever gonna hit you. They want to set you on fire so badly. I'm telling you, this area is look how big this area is, dude. This is insane.
Life is pain.
Pushed the wrong button. I accidentally pushed F. Chance we get a sword chakra build for Howard? I know it's off topic, but the game, just curious. What's up, Link? Sword chakra? I would use Brand and the Frozen Chakram, actually. It's a really good setup to run with that. Might make one, we'll see. I do need to go back and make a build for that real quick. Yeah, I didn't realize this area was this long. We're just gonna run through it. It is massive. Wait, look how big it is. That is way too big.
Alright, come and get some.
Wouldn't it be really funny if I just die while trying to run through? That would indeed be hilarious. Ha ha ha.
Stop them!
Crap, wrong direction. New to Outward, so I should see how that works for me. Much appreciated. Loving all the Outward guides you have in the gameplay. Awesome. Yeah, glad you enjoy those. Yeah, I would definitely run Frozen Chakram with Brand. That's a really fun playstyle. If you go Hex Mage, you can actually get some more out of it too. Really, really cool. Yeah, Apocalypse is not really for... See, that's so stupid. It's a shotgun blast is what it is. It's instant. You have to actually dodge as soon as he throws it, otherwise it hits you. I just gave my dog the buff and not myself because he wasn't near me. Talk about not helpful.
Get the outsider!
Do-do-do-do. I think the dog's almost dead, actually. Holy cow. What? Never seen that one before. Look how many guys there are.
Get the outsider!
Yeah, that is insanity. Look how many health bars there are right there. That's nuts. That's way too many enemies. Explorer just disappoints me. It's the only archetype I can't think of a build for because its primary use is to get more materials. Explorer is to do what I just did with it. That's the only reason to use Explorer. It is the worst class in the game, but really good at what it does, you know? It gets you through the game faster, but there's really no reason to run it other than that. Even as support, it's not very good. It's not a very good support class. Is that all I needed to change? I believe so. Oh, I have 2 trades. Chakrams are fun. I had a setup with Rustlich set. It was dirty. Forgot what I used, though. Yeah, the Rustlich set's pretty good with it. Especially if you use that one that has, like, all elemental damage. Pretty fun. 89,000 scraps. How much I have? Oh, I wanted to check this. Make sure I had that on right. Yeah, I do. I'm not sure if I can hit her with this is the problem. I'm kind of worried I can't. Yeah. It's not gonna hit her. And she ain't gonna take any damage either. Actually, flamethrower? Kind of melting her right now. Oh, there we got it. There we got it. It's a bit finicky, but we can make it work. I dodged too early, but it's fine. Yeah, take it back. It's actually pretty good for her. You just gotta... Can't be on, like, a corner, because it won't hit her if you're on a corner. Not the best thing I've ever seen for this fight, but, I mean, it's working. Gotta get him over here. Can out heal the fire because of my lifesteal. Dang, that's some pretty crazy damage. She's gonna die from over time. Alright, not bad. But a DOT build would work decently on Apocalypse. All that residual damage adds up unless you keep hurting the bosses. I bet you it's really, really good in co-op. Because you can make some pretty nutty damage builds and then have one person just keep applying, like, statuses. You, together, would melt the bosses. This is working pretty well for DOT. I think DOT's really strong because, again, a lot of bosses, it's really hard to just hit the points, their weak spots. So DOT often is just a little bit better. Just a little bit. Not all the time. Love Zoo. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Glad you enjoy the channel. Good to see you in the chat. This fight's so goofy, man. Not too hard, but just a fun fight either. But not a fun fight either. It's just kind of a gimmicky... I still think it's better than Slug. Slug's kind of rough. Slug is a hit or miss, because, like, he can be easy, but not on a lot of builds, unfortunately. It is kind of funny that neither of the boss fights from this area you can melee in. That's the funny thing. Yeah, thank you very much, Zoo. Appreciate that. Alright, I need to do... I wonder if he has the mini-boss this time. Last time he didn't have it. I didn't get to fight him. Can you reduce the reticle spread on the flamethrower itself? I didn't notice any reduction in it. No, you cannot? Okay, I assumed you couldn't, because when I had it on, it didn't do anything. Okay, he doesn't have anything for me. He kind of confused me there in the middle, but I think... Yeah, he got me. I got mixed up when he did the card overturn. I don't know. He, like, put it on top of another one, and then I lost my mind. You guys can be tough sometimes.
This ain't good.
I do kind of think that this heart is necessary because you need a very quick heal. Like a really quick one. Had a lot of help from Outward. Thank you for being awesome. I'm glad you enjoy the vids. What's your favorite video, Outward video that I made? If you don't mind me asking. Oh, he's got the devil now. Yeah, I can't tell when he flips it. I'm just not gonna focus on this one. Should be this one. I really don't know, though. He's doing some confusing stuff on me. Really enjoying your Remnant 2 content. I've been obsessed with the game since I got it. Awesome. Glad you enjoyed that. Yeah, I've been making a variety of builds. I try to make really good builds, and then I make a fun build, and then I make another really good build. So, like, off and on. Not every build in the game is going to be amazing. It's just not going to be.
Well, maybe I should check out that
But I do like kind of messing with stuff, seeing what can be interesting. Like my last build, the Tech Giant. It's not really that good of a build for Apocalypse. You can't die, but it's not enough damage. It is fun, though. Apparently, the problem is that melee, if you're not using Challenger, you're basically just screwing yourself, because Challenger gets such a humongous buff to melee that it's just unfortunate. Or it's just bad to not use it. Yeah, glad you enjoyed this. Wish Cash would stock that relic for me, so I haven't seen it after all this time. Oh yeah, it is a cast thing, isn't it? Actually, we can go fight the main boss, guys. I forgot about that. That's why. Okay, so if you get Nightweaver, you have to fight another boss. You have to. It's either Red Prince or Magister. If you get this boss, you don't, because you can skip everything and just come back here. That's why it's so much faster and awesome if you get this guy, because you don't have to do anything. You have to do one boss fight, and that's it.
Yeah, I don't trust this place.
This could be a hard one, though. This guy's not easy. Apocalypse invalidates a lot of options that even Nightmare is more forgiving for build variety. Have I completed Hardcore Vet? Not yet. The idea is to start on Tuesday. So I have somebody that wants to run it with me who hasn't done it either. And we're going to do that on Tuesday, but I don't want to start without him. Hey, it's going to be better to play. I might try it afterwards solo, but I want to do it co-op first. Just, I feel like it'll be less headache that way. Yeah, Apocalypse really is like king of builds, you know? You have to either be unable to die or do so much DPS that you can... There are builds like this one where you can get through. I don't know if it's enough DPS to be amazing, though. We're about to find out, huh? Ouch. What? I blew you up. Die when I tell you to. Yeah, I'm not that great at dodging this guy, fortunately. Yeah, he doesn't really give you a lot of leeway. And unfortunately, the flamethrower is really bad for this fight. You kind of want range for this fight. 0 to hero? Oh, glad. Cool. Cool. That's a fun video. I have another one. Best money. The only money guide you ever need for Outward. That one's even better if you want to make some money. It's hard to watch. I've had 2 characters that died by the map not loading, and my guy just died. Solo, I just lost my guy. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I've had a couple characters just get falling off the map, and that's not really fun. That fun. We're gonna have to switch this up because Time Wave ain't that good here. Twisting Wounds and the more ranged gun, and then we're gonna run. I just don't think Flamethrower is that good here. I don't think so. Unfortunately, we're gonna run Tech, and we're gonna put on the Fire mod for that. Certain boss fights, it just doesn't feel right, and immediately I can tell it doesn't feel right here. Try this one. I may switch back if this doesn't work, but I need a little bit more range and faster reload speed, which the SMG has neither, unfortunately. All that for is your friend for hardcore runs? Fair enough. What just killed me? He didn't even do anything and I died. That's not a kill. That doesn't do any damage. I know for a fact that doesn't do damage. It actually just pulls you towards him and stuns you. That's weird. I have a character named Gatsby for the money guide. Epic guide too. Nice. Awesome. Crap, wrong mod. Dang it, dude. The medium roll means you have to have timings down pat. Yeah, that doesn't do damage. What is happening right now? I've done this fight at least 8 times. I know for a fact that doesn't damage you. Also, tech's not very good for this either. Gee, this setup's really bad for this boss. This wouldn't have been too bad for Nightweaver, I don't think. But this guy, brutal. I might just need to go to light dodge. That doesn't kill you, bro. That doesn't kill you. Did they change the fight or something? It's full. It's killing my entire health bar. This doesn't make any sense. This build immediately went from awesome to 0 on this boss. It is so bad for this boss. Does have a damage, huh? Well, why did it drop me fully there? This is goofy. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, he's just not taking enough damage from fire. I wonder if he has fire resistance. It's also really hard to hit with both of these guns. Basically impossible to hit with the mod. I don't... this is the boss, dude. This is the boss where if your setup isn't right, it's so hard to dodge the boss. The other day, I was dodging him like crazy, and the coach gun is so bad for him. It's so bad. It's impossible to hit his head. It's actually impossible to hit his head. Could run deceit, but that's not really set up for that. I could try it. It's just not, it's not hitting his head. It's crazy. Yeah, light dodge is like literally king in this fight for sure. I may have to switch to it too. There's certain fights that just medium dodge, you just can't. You just can't. You need a little bit more, especially if you're running like distance. Distance dodge is nutty when it's... Well, I wasted all of my freaking... Okay. That doesn't kill you, bro. That does not kill you, and I don't understand why it's killing me. Yeah, we gotta go light dodge. I just can't. I'm trying, it's not enough. We need a little bit more. Look at the distance on that thing. That's honestly what light roll is. It's distance over anything else.
All of your kind.
Doesn't matter when you don't know the timings, though. It's crazy because I just fought this guy the other day and literally never got hits, and now I can't do it. Is the star thing behind him? I don't know. Is that a weak spot? This guy's either extremely easy or extremely hard. I have no idea why. I guess that's most bosses, though. Yeah, it's not going to do enough damage because I don't have to set up for it. Yeah, this build's just not built for this guy. It's so hard to run into a boss that your build just doesn't kill. You need high burst damage right off the bat because he's too fast. Deceit is also a really bad choice right here because fortunately I don't have it set up. Look, I'm out of bullets. I'm out of bullets, dude. See, that's why light dodge is better in this fight. You can actually just spam dodge out of his attacks. Wow, this is not going well. It's not enough damage. Yeah, that's not supposed to kill you. I don't know why it's killing me. It's one-hitting me every single time. It's not supposed to do that. I'm very confused by this. It does not do all your health. It just doesn't. That's the craziest thing. Okay, what was I running? It's just a boss I can't beat with this build. It's not gonna happen. So we gotta switch her up. Yeah. It's just not possible. Not with me dodging like I am. Let's see. Run. What I want for my damage. Oh, Archer's Crest. That's what I need. Which is where, ladies and gentlemen? Where is that at? Hidden. Hidden somewhere. In the millions of rings that I have. Archer's Crest. Where are you? Should be at the top, but it's not. There it is. Okay. We need one more to make this work. That should be fine, I think. I just can't... I don't want to be on this boss that long. This guy sucks, dude. If you don't have damage, this guy is one of the worst ones, because, like, you can't just sit in his fight for very long.
Shit.
Okay, calm down, buddy. It's one of the few bosses that's actually easier in co-op. Because of the orbs. I don't know how you dodge that. I have no idea what the timing is for it. Being very aggressive. The last time I fought him with that other build that I did, it was not anything like this. I don't know why it feels so different.
I was not wrong about your strength. What a lark this is.
Being way more aggressive than he usually is. Of course. He's like doing 4 moves at a time. Dude, like, why is he doing this? He's spamming his sword attack. Usually he does 2 attacks and then that's it. He's doing like 8. He's literally doing 8 attacks at a time. Like, what on earth? I just don't understand. He was so easy the other day. Why is he being so difficult right now? Alright, what do I want to run to kill the orbs? I'll probably run this. Usually does 3 or 4 for me. The other day, he was only doing 2, man. He was doing 2 swipe attacks, and that was it. He's doing a ton right now. I wonder if it's just because of dodging away from him.
You do recall we are slain. Your energy is certainly commendable. You made a dreadful mistake.
The seat's not really good for this fight. There's a lot of upkeep to it, and he teleports too much. It's really just the teleport. If he didn't teleport so much, it'd be slightly easier to hit him with it, but... Oh, he's got thick skin, that's why. Not sure why he's hitting me with that, because I'm dodging. Alright. Yeah, dodged. It didn't do anything. What a really sucky boss fight. The thing is, I went and I did this fight with a build that had very low damage, and it was perfectly fine. I never got hit at all. For some reason today, I must be out of it or something. It's not working. Look, that attack is such an awful... So unbelievably delayed. 3, 4. It's because I'm running out of stamina, that's why.
Your energy is certainly commendable.
That's why.
What a lark this is. Pity your
Whatever, dude. What an absolutely sucky boss fight.
small stream. Very good. More. Behold, The firm hand of
He just spams so much stuff. It's really difficult to get out of it. Him having thick skin is all. Oh, that's why he's hitting me with that attack. Spiteful.
you are welcome.
It all makes sense now. Get out the way. It's stamina. I need to take a stamina potion. I don't have enough. Yeah, this is gonna really suck. This, like, the seat's useless now because he's not even gonna be able to be hit by it. Yeah. Dang it, bro. How'd I get to one boss with the two affixes that are just absolutely horrible? Bro. These affixes are awful, dude. He just won't die. Melee weapon? This is the one from Rooter. It's called Decayed Claws. That's the thing about the bosses, that sometimes they're really... Actually, the boss fights themselves aren't even bad. It's the affixes. If you get two wrong affixes, dude... It is brutal. And this is not a great affix. Him teleporting is awful, dude. I cannot... Both of my weapons I cannot upkeep. Look, I can't keep them going. Okay, they already dodged, but whatever. Whatever. Forgot to take that stamina potion, didn't I? What? Where'd that thing come from? If this thing could stop spawning on my face, that'd be awesome. Weirdly enough, that keeps hitting me. I never get hit by that. Get greedy for damage, and that's when you die. Oh my word, dude. I've never seen that move, ever. I've never seen him do that.
You do recall we are the slayer of
See, there's too much downtime. Deceit's actually really bad for this boss. There's no way to keep Deceit working because he teleports too much. I hate these boss fights so much. These freaking affixes are just... They have made this boss impossible, bro. Like, literally. I think, honestly, I don't know if I should take evade window or the other one. This might be better than stamina. Literally sucks, bro. I don't have on the traits, but it should be fine. We'll do my best. Yeah, iframe ring could work. I seriously hate you. I want you to know that. Every freaking time I get these seat to start working, he just teleports. There you go. Insta kill. Oh my word, dude. This is not how this boss fight works. None of this stuff insta kills you. Except for his slam down attack. That does in fact insta kill you.
Are all of your kind so
It doesn't insta-kill you, bro. It doesn't insta-kill you. There's no way around it. It doesn't insta-kill you. There's no reason I should be insta-dying to this. How did this guy ended up being harder than Nightweaver? Nightweaver would have been a way better call. That makes no sense. Should I try to see it again with it? I'm going to go ahead. I can get a lot of damage out of it, but... He just doesn't... Look, he doesn't give me enough time to even hit him. Damage is good, but it's everything around this. Usually, that's what the problem in a boss fight is, damage. This is the opposite, where he's just got... I need him to stand still. Hey, look, I had like infinite stamina right there. Nice. Should I stay in the middle or like away from the middle? Hey, look at that. Now I can like spam dodge. It's Stick Skin is the problem. He should be dead already. Stick Skin is keeping him alive so much longer than he should be. It's honestly a crazy roll that I have here. The worst? No, but it's crazy. His teleporting is just the worst. Luckily, that potion is huge. Where's he at?
for the last missing.
Now the problem is he won't die. Because this phase is literally just him teleporting around. And also his hardest phase, unfortunately. There's no time to damage him. Don't ask me how I'm alive. I don't freaking know. I got lucky. That's me! The freaking idiot who always dies in one hit when he has the boss killed. Every freaking time. Every freaking time. Every single time. Every fight. Boss at 0 health, choke. The best at choking. The best at choking. Ain't nobody better. I'm king. The best choker in the freaking world, dude. Just isn't. Look at the damage numbers I'm doing, and he still won't take damage. Alright, that was way better than we did last time. So let's pretend like this is gonna work. You know what I noticed he didn't do last time was his insta-kill sword attack. What's up with that? Sometimes to see as a like a perfect gun for the entire game until this guy, it does not hit him very well. What an absolutely horrible roll I have. Jeez, dude. What an absolutely horrible roll I have. Any type of, like, elemental resistance would have been fine. Freaking, the one that makes him heal when you heal is fine. This is the one I couldn't have. How's that possible? The Seed is such an awful gun for this boss fight. It's a horrible gun for this boss fight. Just horrendous. Yeah, isn't that funny? It's just not working. It's just not. You can't upkeep the weak spot fast enough. I don't freaking know, dude. I'd use this, but I hate the reload on it so bad. I just don't have a setup for this affix and this boss fight. I have nothing for this. I need high damage, and I need to be able to stop him from doing his attacks. And that's the problem. I don't have that. I can try Nightfall, but I don't like Nightfall, so we'll see how this goes. Yeah, like, Deceit is absolutely amazing. It's one of my favorite guns, but it's, for whatever reason, just awful here because he teleports. It's weirdly enough like the last boss teleports, too, and still easier than this guy. I guess it's inconsistent as to where he's gonna be. Yeah, see, even that's pretty crap damage. Actually, it's okay. I gotta keep the setup the same, because this gun right here is slapping. Ooh, wait a sec. Nice! What is he doing? He has lost his mind. I can do it. I just had to dodge all the attacks. And I messed up last time. Really angered me. I guess Nightfall doesn't suck. Well, did I know? Just have to have this weak spot mod on.
You cannot defeat me.
Okay, hide in the corner. Yeah, sounds about right. Bull driver, yeah, the weird delay on bull driver, I agree with you. It can be fixed somewhat, though, which Arthur's crest and the mutator on it can be fixed somewhat. The fire rate for its primary sucks. It's when you actually have the mod on. It's not too bad.
These golden holes are
I'm using it because I have infinite ammo, which is what I need right now. There you go, no animation. There was no animation that time, so couldn't even have dodged it if I wanted to. That's awesome. I'm getting massively screwed in this fight right now. Massively screwed in this fight. There was literally no Q for that. Is this a fusion rifle? No, this is a long gun. This one counts, though. Or does it count as a fusion rifle? No, I don't. It does seem better, though, doesn't it? I don't know. That's weird. Oh, bolt driver. Yeah, no, bolt driver is fusion rifle. Yeah. Yeah.
You do recall we are the Slayer.
Oh, it's because of the gunslinger skill. That's firing so fast. That's why. It's because Nightfall messes with the animation of that.
dreadful mistake.
That attack has way too much range on it.
And
Oh,
claim your
he's immune.
reward.
Okay.
Do you now see?
See how quiet it is? Is it just lovely? Oh, he wasn't resistant, and so I was like, oh, I can hit him. He immediately went resistant on me. This last phase is so awful. On no other modes, it's not that bad, but on this one, since he has such a massive amount of health, it lasts like 8 years, dude. I don't know why he's summoning those things on my head. I've never seen him do that. Oh my word, dude. That last phase is so horrible. You can't even fight him. I just can't finish him off.
What a lark this is. Idiot.
Look how much stamina I have, and I still can't deal with him. Wow, bro. Wow.
You are welcome.
How slow that was.
loathsome creature! Whatever you are not stronger than the Fae.
You are not stronger than the Fae. He's actually got a pretty cool voice actor. Just get so much health in this phase. Yes! Oh my word, that was brutal, guys.
Another segment.
Brutal. I had to use like the weirdest setup I've ever seen to beat this guy. I don't even know what just happened. This is the weirdest thing in the entire world. Just had to switch to all this goofiness. Thanks, guys. That was so weird, man. I don't know. I don't know. I'm honestly just very confused. We were never doing that with the flamethrower build. There's no way. Absolutely no way. You know what looks really good? Knotted Greaves. The, like, supposed to be like the summoner set. The knotted set. It looks really cool, but I just can't figure out a good build to make it, you know, synergize with. Okay, I have to redo my entire builds because, well, I had to take it off and now I don't remember what. Oh, Coach Gun. And then I had the Flame Thrower. Flamethrower had the Bleed Mutator on it. Dude, if we ever get loadouts, this game will be my favorite game ever. It already is a really, really fun game and I love it. But if we ever get loadouts, I'm telling you, this game is going to be huge. Well, it's already huge. It's just going to be so much more fun to play is the thing. What was I running on this one? The Coach Gun? Using the mod. Oh, Time Wave. Yeah. Really need load. Yeah, no, for sure we need loadouts. All it took was to completely change your loadout and beat him with not the build you wanted to. Yeah, that happens sometimes. It's just because Apocalypse is so hard. Sometimes you get the wrong affixes and you just have to change things up. There's no way around it. Fortunately, I actually think I know which ones I was using. For the most part. I was running skill cooldown. Fire. I don't remember what else I was running. Oh, this so I could regen my mods faster. And then there's like something else for elemental damage. Jeez, they got me on this one. I have no idea. Wow. I'm running. Fire. Black Pawn Stamp. By the Slow Mutator. Oh, it's pretty fun for ads. It's actually really powerful. Slow is really, really good. It's really, really good. It adds, it basically means they just can't do anything to you. Ooh, that's not a bad one. Increased skill duration. I genuinely don't remember what I had on, though. That's the unfortunate thing. That is the unfortunate thing. Bright Steel Ring so I can actually dodge. The Dodging King. Use the Archon Bubble for the same reason. Yeah, Archon Bubble seems like a really weak... Oh, it's this one. Seems like a really weak choice, but it's actually really strong because of that. Oh, and then I switched off this for... Wow, that boss fight was brutal, dude. I don't even understand. Like, I was doing perfectly fine today, and all of a sudden we just, boom. Like, Ravager was pretty good. We beat Ravager pretty easily. And then that guy just beat us to a pulp. Wish they made a weapon focused on slow instead of just mods. Yeah, they did add quite a few mods, though, that have that. There's a, you know which one's really good, though? Song of Afir. That is a really solid mod. It just basically takes everything that's good about... Wrong skill. That's good about slow and amps it up. Oh, I didn't pull him. Of course I died. Okay. Heard it was really strong, even catches flying enemies. Yeah, it's got like a massive AoE. It's just huge. Even if you don't bump AoE up, it's just a huge bubble. The only reason I don't run it is because it's annoying. Way too loud. This build really is really bad at killing these guys. I don't even want to say bad, it's just inefficient. Are you serious right now? How much is that range, bro? Coach gun is seriously so hard to hit this guy's weak spot. Chunk. Nice. Okay, it's not slowing him for some reason. Just beating me to a pulp with this. If I can get one weak spot, but he won't stop moving. Look at this. I literally can't hit his weak spot. Why, though? It's like on it. There we go. One weak spot hit, he dies. One weak spot hit. Any bow builds in the pipeline? Currently using a royal bow, and it slaps at most things. Looking forward to finding others. I actually, before I do a bow build, this sounds weird, I want to make the crossbow build before I do that. I think crossbows, because there's only two in the game, so there's only one way to make a crossbow build. You use both of those, obviously. But I think the crossbows have a lot of potential. Especially since they seem to have a good stagger multiplier. Be huge. Would the bullet spread do that? The problem is like the bullet spread would make the reticle smaller, but it'd be even harder to aim. I don't know. I need the... What do I need? I don't know. I was gonna do something before I went in here and I forgot. Can't wait for DLC now. New archetypes, new worlds to explore. Could have brought back Rom from the first game, possibly. Yeah, it's going to be awesome. Oh, I got Seeker's Rest, which means we get the more fun boss fight. Shahala. Shahala's a monster. Long gun crossbows trash without building around it? Yeah, I would assume so. Oh, I was going to turn my music back on. This was going to be... Helps so much in boss fights. It's crazy how much it helps. Yeah, there's two crossbows. We have this one here, which is the crossbow. 1-round magazine, 115 damage. And then you have the other one, which is like a handheld, the Sorrow. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. But it does heal you, so... Oh, I gotta grab the orb, don't I? The secondary crossbow mod kills you? Does it really? I didn't know that. Really wouldn't like it, but it does too little damage. Yeah. I've not used it myself
Okay, now
yet,
that looks important.
but I'm going to. I think if we build it correctly, it'll be fine. Music in Remnant 2 is really good. Yes, the boss soundtracks are fantastic. It's just that Apocalypse is like, nah, I can't do it. Look at that, 1900 damage, man. Get over here. Sucker.
This place is something else.
Have a mod regen build and can proc the Sorrow mod every mag. Trick is, if you're too close when the arrows return, they kill you. Huh. That I did not know. I'll have to mess with that. That's funny. Just beat him today. I wanted to end it all. Didn't even have a bad affix for the fight. Shahala's tough. Shahala's tough. I think the other guy's harder, though.
Where did you come from?
Except for Shahala's alt phase is horrendous. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Shahala's alt phase is horrible. The dual butterfly boss from the first one on the rickety bridge was one of the toughest fights in the first game. Oh, it's a pretty rough one. That is a fight that's really difficult, but it's a very, very well-made boss fight. And once you get it down, it feels really good to beat it.
Okay, this is it.
Where's these guys' weak spot at anyway? Man, the flamethrower just melts. Deals explosive damage? Yeah, I know some people were saying there's a lot of stuff in the game that does explosive damage for, like, no reason. Just weird thing. Like, anything with an AoE pretty much just has explosion damage. And I sat there thinking about how great it was. Exactly, David. It's a really cool boss fight. It's just really tough. One of the things that I didn't know about for the first time that I beat that boss was the rattleweed. If you threw down rattleweed, it would attract all the orbs, and you didn't have to deal with them. You could just, like, throw a corrosion ball over there to kill all of them. Super cool. Makes the fight way easier. Because those little orb things are the biggest trouble. You start getting going with your damage, and all of a sudden, 1,000 of them come around. I think Talratha and Nerud boss fight is the best and annoying in the game. Should be final boss fight. Yeah, Nerud, both of Nerud's final bosses are pretty tough. Obviously, I think Yesha has the easiest world bosses, but they can be tough too. Alright, I gotta use a quick restroom break, guys. I'll be right back. Rattleweed a mod. Yeah, Rattleweed's a mod that goes in your weapon. It's from one of the Earth dungeons. There's like a boss that splits himself in half a bunch of times, and you get it from... No. It was from the Archer. If you get Gore Fist... you don't get it, because it's the opposite of the Gore Fist fight. Yeah. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. All right, I'm back. Okay. Narud. Weird to get this one last, because this one can be pretty fast. But it does mean we have to fight at least 3 bosses, so... Worried that this guy's gonna come around the corner and shoot me. Going around with a repulsor from the first game? Dude, I love that repulsor. It's a fun one. Catch you later, psych.
All right.
Good luck with the run, man. Have fun. That right there. That's what I hate. Freaking tracking bullets. What the heck? Did anybody see what just happened there? Oh, crap. That was like the worst thing to happen. Where'd he go, though? Giant eyeball? Gotta be around this corner. What is that? Whoa, that was cool. You can't, bro. You can't fight this many enemies. It's too many. I like the feel of Narud best so far. Yeah, Narud is really cool. Narud has a really cool feel to it. And actually, the lore of Narud is awesome. Dude! It's projectiles, man. And I can't hit him with a flamethrower. It's like the flamethrower's biggest crutch is just not being able to take down enemies like this. That's nothing I can do. Both of these weapons are so bad for robots. They're so bad. We found this build's crutch, man. They're just not enough bullets to take him out. Typically start my game on Nightmare for first playthrough. It took us like 15 hours to get out of there. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Narud takes forever because it's like you don't know which dungeons you need to go through and all this other stuff. Why is he spamming that? Look, he won't freaking die! That was crazy. That was crazy.
Shit.
Why does your character just randomly get angry? $2,500 damage. I love this gun. Love it. Here's where I fell in love with the Ford scatter gun. Oh, I could see that being pretty good here. The extra bullets in the shotgun is just what you need. That's the only issue I'm running into here is that I just need a couple more bullets and I'd be fine. I think it's this tower I need to go to. You know, I'm trying to think of other setups that I would do to like make a Scorpion build. I can't really think of anything. I think this is the best one.
This isn't looking good.
No, what really sucks is these shields. You thought? We got to utilize the decoy a little bit more. That's the tricky thing about Invader, is that if you're not utilizing the decoy, one of your biggest advantages is just gone. This thing actually reloads pretty quickly, too. This is 100% side dungeon. Funny that the robot recoils from fire. Yeah, it is kind of funny. I think, if I remember correctly, acid is insane for these guys. But what's weird is there's a ghost boss, right? And when I made my acid crit build, like, he melted. I was very surprised at how fast he died. I didn't expect the ghost to be weak to acid. That was clearly not the dungeon. I don't know if I made that clear enough. I don't know. I assume it's on the right side, if this is on the left. It's got some nice range on it. I'm telling you we can make a slide build, guys. What would you call a slide-based build? The slip and slide build? Definitely. 100%. Come on, that's perfect. Big fan of crit acid. Yeah, crit acid's huge. Anytime I'm having trouble, honestly, crit acid shot is usually what I go for because it's very reliable. Any amount of extra crit is just super nice. Please tell me this is not the brain boss, dude. I've gotten this so many times. It's probably brain boss. Let's be honest. We don't know for sure, but it probably is. The Silver Surfer. There we go. I like that one, too. Yeah, I usually call it the brain boss. Yeah, it's the brain. Dude, I don't know what happened. So, like, a couple... I think it was last week, I was getting the same rolls, right? I was getting Hatchery all the time. I was getting Ravager all the time. And Nightweaver, right? This week, all I've gotten is the King and Awesome, the Brain Boss here.
What?
And still Ravager, because I always get Ravager anyway. But Meatball's by far the worst boss in the game. He's pretty bad. I'm worried. Honestly, I'm worried because, listen, that boss gets me tilted a lot. And the Brain Boss is such a pain. The easiest way to beat him is Explosion, just because nothing else really cuts through him. Although my Deceit build trashed him. That was really fun. He's still hard, though, because he runs away and then comes back. And if he hits you with anything, you die. Pro Generator. Which one's the Pro Generator? Is that a aberration? No, it can't be. I love the 1200 damage. Oh, the Hatchery boss? Hatchery boss I actually like, because he doesn't get a huge increase in health in Apocalypse. Although that fight does suck if you try to use precision weapons. The easiest way to do Hatchery is DOT. Just use damage over time. Fire and acid and bleed together will just shred him. What the heck? That came out of nowhere. He, like, instantly threw that as soon as he saw me. I was very surprised by that. I hated Hatchery at first, but now that I've done it so many times, I find it much easier. Whoa! Telling you, getting these big damage numbers on this gun is pretty freaking great. Line up your shots well, and you get some huge damage. I love this mod so much, man. I don't think it's one of the better mods, simply because of how it's used, but it is really fun. $2,300 damage. I just killed both of them with one shot. What a beast. Hurt somebody. Melted. Chain has good stagger. Yeah, that's another thing. I think it's easy to forget how important stagger is in this game. Because, you know, a lot of guns don't have stagger. I mean, they all do, but a lot of them don't really hit that hard. Especially if you're using automatic weapons, they don't really have that much stagger. So then you move into stuff that does, and you're like, wow, this is really good. And since the coach gun has stagger and the mod, it's making it feel really good. Because I can just blast people back. Where's he at? Comes through that door, he's dead, I'll tell you right now. Kind of makes the weapon look a little weird, though. But the mod just kills people. I mean, as soon as you get it on them, it means they're going to die. They don't die instantly, but they will die eventually. Trying to use mod builds today, not Apocalypse. I have tons of cheeses, classes to level, and fried him with one friendo. Oh, they talk about the fire tornado? Yeah. He's a lot easier with the fire tornado for sure. See ya, ghost buddy. What? That's what I like to use it for. I like to use this thing for just a free heal. If you happen to get hit, you press it again, and boom, you're back to full health. Pretty nice. Not the most efficient way to use it, but it works. Don't fix it, you know? Just burning off the mutation. The stage stat is weird because I've gotten stagger on things that shouldn't and not gotten it when it should. Yeah, I've died too many times in the tornado as well. More so explosions than the tornado, but I have died to the tornado quite a few times. Alright, are we ready for this? Because I don't think I am. This is gonna be rough. With a medium dodge, oof. What's up, Slasher? Quick question. Playing Dragon's Dogma, and I'm trying to figure out which shield is amazing for Mystic Knight. Ooh, Black Cat doesn't really have any good shields for you. The best one's from Bitter Black Isle, obviously. I think you can buy one from the Everfall. If you're early game, I think the Blacksmith and Grand Soren has the best one, if I remember correctly. That's hard. I didn't play with Shield too much, but I think he has the best one. It's going to be easier to get than others, I think. Yes, empathy. Fantastic. You know what, though? It's actually doing some pretty decent damage to him. See, that right there is what I hate. Luckily with this build, we don't actually need to heal, because we have our healing coming back. Alright, half health first before he leaves. That's not bad. I've seen better, but I've seen a lot worse. You gain, like, elemental immunity or something? The tricky part's when you can't break off his shield. Which this weapon doesn't seem to be doing that well. Alright, he left. Wait for him to stop. It's when he comes at you like this that you gotta be scared. You're actually supposed to dodge towards him, but I don't ever feel comfortable doing that. Alright, bleed. I think I slowed him too, which is weird. Oh, that was close. That was terrifying, guys. Almost lost it. I was way too close to him when that happened. Not the best I've seen, but because I can't break his armor with this. I need, like, more accurate weapon. Honestly, more bullets in a row would be nice. Can't really get the flamethrower to work for me here. Alright, we broke him. It doesn't matter. He goes back after he leaves, so. This is the most, like, glitchy frame rate dropping fight in the game, unfortunately. Don't like being close to him when he does that. I'm out of stamina. I'm out of stamina. It's just, this is where they start to... I like every one of the sucky bosses in the game leaves the fight. That's why they suck. It's because they just straight up leave. You don't want to be close to him after that, because this right here. I can't get... The flamethrower is really bad because of range. Like, it's such a good gun, but the range on it hurts it so badly. Stop leaving, bro. If I ever die, right here would be when I do it. Good chunk of health that rips out. First tried the brain boss. Ooh. I'm kind of happy with that. He is really tough, so I think I went the wrong way. Enemies in water can't have the brain TOC. Is there water at this fight? I think he was getting burnt, though, wasn't he? I guess that is water. Oh. I didn't think about that. Yeah, water. I thought it was like oil for some reason for the longest time. So lucky with those fixes, mine had explosive and regenerator. So not only did he launch slime balls, it chucked pipe bombs as well. That's horrible. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, Apocalypse is brutal because some of the fixes you can get on stuff is just awful. I forgot to grab the chest. Right back here. Yeah, it is a very dark liquid. I think you're supposed to look at the pipes up at the top and see that it's supposed to be water. Now, here's the question. Are we going to get Ghost Boss or are we going to get Eyeball? Because personally, I think Ghost Boss is easier. Maybe. Ghost Boss would be harder with this setup. But neither of them would be easy with this setup because both of them are a ranged type of boss fight. It's the biggest dilemma with the flamethrower is because you really got to be up close. I think I can hit the robot with fire.
That looks important.
I guess we'll see. Guess we'll see. So if we were to rank all the classes, which one do you think would be the best? We all know which one's the worst. Explorer is by far the worst because it just doesn't add anything other than let's get through the game. I think after that, you have Handler. Handler's great till you get to harder modes, and then he just kind of falls off. There's a lot of uses for Handler. He's not completely useless. I'm not saying he's a bad class even. I just think he's not nearly as efficient at dealing damage or at support. What would go after Handler? You know what? Honestly, probably... I think Gunslinger is a low class. I think Gunslinger is a lowly rated. If you were to rank them in order, I think Gunslinger would be on the lower end. It's really not all that good. The reason it's good is it works well with other classes. And really buffs guns quite a bit. But you're basically doing the same thing if you're running you're trying to up your gun, how fast your gun can shoot, right? Which it's the best class for the DPS builds, but I still think it's a weaker class overall. There are just certain builds that you have to run it because especially with the extra ammo, the faster reload, all that stuff is really helpful for guns. Alchemist would definitely be worse than Gunslinger, though. Yeah, Alchemist. Here's the thing about Alchemist. It's an amazing class because you get so many concoctions. But if you look at Alchemist and actually look what it offers for like build creativity, there's not much there. It's basically just, if you want to use concoctions, this is the class. Other than that, it's about it. I mean, you can use Stone Skin from Alchemist to get some more defense for tank builds. That works. I feel like Alchemist it lacks more than most things. I enjoy Handler, especially when the dog clutches a res. Saves many a boss run for me when I get choked on the boss fight. Yeah. Yeah, Handler, I feel like it would be better if I ran it as Prime. I just can't ever give up whatever I'm running for Prime. I think what I'll do is I'll start a character and run Handler, because that seems to be why people like it. Let's double check and see what this is. I think I know what it is, but... Concoctions are super strong. Actually, I really like Explorer. Concoctions are pretty strong. It's just that... They don't really offer damage, you know? Okay. It makes Alchemist a good class, but it makes it lower on the list. I seriously hate these guys. These are like the bane of this build. I can't kill them. Because the flamethrower is so bad at hitting them. I think this is the lithium thing, isn't it? Yeah. I can get the override key. I don't know if I want the override key, though, because it sucks. I think the regular fight's easier than the override. Archon's overrated outside of mod regen. Here's the problem with Archon. The skills. Archon's great. And Archon's best... features come from its passives. Its passives are really strong, but its skills are not that good compared to other classes' skills. The slow bubble's really cool and fun, but not great in boss fights. The lightning Archon is really cool. Actually deals a lot of damage, but it has such a high cooldown, you're really only going to use it once most of the time, you know? And then the other one, I absolutely despise it. It just covers the whole area in a red glow and makes you take more damage. It's actually pretty bad. So I think Archon, yeah, the passives are insanely good, but those skills, man, they're just... Honestly, I think if what they did is they made the bubble a little... Like, the bubble should block projectiles, kind of like it did in the first game. When you pop that little bubble mod, it would block all projectiles and not actually let them in. I think that would make the bubble better. Slow is great, but there's so many ways to do slow with mods. I mean, not slowing projectiles, obviously, but... Yeah, Archon is fantastic except for the skills, I think. Engineer's probably the best. Engineer would be up there in the top 3. I personally think Medic is the best overall in the game currently because it literally makes you unkillable. So I would rank Medic number 1 because it's the only class that you literally cannot die while using. Number 2, I would rank Hunter because Hunter is just insanely strong for gun damage. Instant 40% extra gun damage, and you get to see where the enemy is all the time. Extra crit chance. It's huge for so many builds. And then number 3 would be Engineer. Engineer has so much utility. I'm not sure where I'd rank Summoner, though. Like, Summoner's both really good and really bad at the same time. If you get it going, it's really good, but if you don't have it going, it feels very weak. Of course, all of this is coming from Apocalypse. Like, I don't know how they fare in lower difficulties. Did I just dodge that? That's crazy. Yeah, I think Summoner is going to be the hardest one to rank. Fourth, you think? Yeah, first place Medic, second Hunter, third Engineer. I think that's what I'd be going with. Makes sense to me. This is an extra door, I believe. The thing about Engineer is Engineer combines both extreme fun with really good damage. 50% skill damage, man. And it's absolutely insane. Thoughts about Merciless? I love Merciless. I think it's a really, really good gun, and I've seen multiple people make builds on it that are really powerful. But the reload kills it for me. It's brutal. It has a brutal reload. If you can get used to that, it's like an S-tier weapon, but... You also need to run it, I think, with crit, right? You run it with the crit amulet? I believe that's the best way to run it. Gunslinger's needed to compensate for its reload. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Hunter Gunslinger with it, probably. I mean, well, actually, Archon is pretty fun with that, too, to make its mod really pop off. I think Merciless is overrated. I think it's not nearly as good as people think it is, but it is good. Because I think some people think it's the best gun in the game. I would not put it as that, but... It's one of the top 10 for main guns, at least. You gotta give it that credit. I have no idea where the thing's at. Oh, I'm out of, okay. Yeah, it looks flamethrower can't even reach there. That's crazy. Get out of here. Yeah, it's interesting trying to see the difference between Remnant 1 and 2, especially with the reload. Like, that's the biggest difference, is the reload's so much more of a component you have to work with in this one. Archon and Gunslinger make Merciless super strong. Yeah, I think, honestly, that's the better way to play Merciless. I would want to compare the two and see which one's better, just running Gun and going Hunter, or Archon in that. Because that mod is extremely strong. That's the thing, is there's so many things that I still need to try out, you know? I love these two skills together. They just feel really solid. They kind of feel like they belong together. What would you consider the best gun? Best gun overall for DPS, I would say Deceit. Why? Because it's reliable. Weak spots are really hard to hit on a lot of bosses, and Deceit is a guaranteed weak spot hit, which makes it insanely strong right off the bat. For that alone, I think it's the best DPS gun. It's tricky to use, yes, and it doesn't always make it easy to work with bosses, but it is extremely powerful. Like the King boss fight, it wasn't really optimal there. It's really good at the last world, with the Root Earth. It does insane damage to all of those root-based bosses. I've never gotten swarmed like this, and today I just feel like I'm always getting swarmed by 1,000 enemies. Been running Medic, Hunter, Shotgun support. Light roll, dodge focus, support rings and amulets. Decent damage. Get you later, Cryo. He's too slow. Pulse rifle is best overall. Good reload, good damage. Pulse rifle, auto rifle, sniper, huntsman. All of those guns have really solid reloads. Really solid reloads. Deceit does have a pretty bad reload, but the thing about Deceit is you can completely negate the reload altogether, which is why I think it's really strong. For what it's worth, Challenger Shotgun carried me through all difficulties. Challenger Shotgun is good. Because if you can get up close with Challenger, you get a 35% bump in damage. So then the shotgun trashes, and you can put some really good mutators on it. I like the shotgun quite a bit. It's really bad for the last boss fight. For everything else, it was pretty fun. Help me out. The pulse rifle looks goofy. It does kind of look a little goofy. I kind of like the look of it too, though. I like how it feels. I wish it had slightly faster reload, but... when you already have a fast reload, you can't really be complaining too much. Back up off me so I can blow your shield off. Probably really like the rune pistol. I got one the other day I haven't tried out. Which one's the one I got the other day? Did I get the rune pistol? I did get the rune pistol. I just haven't tried it yet. I like the mod on it. It looks pretty cool. Pretty cool little gun. It's got a really fast fire rate, too, which is cool for a pistol like that. Rupture cannon with bores and nuts. What's rupture cannon? Star shot. I think Star Shot is really good, and you just need to build into it right, though. I don't have it upgraded at all, so it kind of sucks, but...
here they come.
it seems like a really good option. Does decent damage right off the bat without actually being upgraded. You know I was getting swarmed. You know what's interesting? I actually am finding that you don't really need to aim that well with this mod. It just has to be in range of the enemy and it'll hit it. Like, if it can hit, it will. It just doesn't always have that ability to. It's really odd. But it feels more flexible the more I've played with it. Don't like Starship Primary, doesn't build the mod power well? Ah, I see. Didn't know about that. That is nothing. I don't think there's really any gun that I've played with that I've said, this is absolute garbage. Other than the Western Classic. That is the only gun. Like, all of the boss weapons are pretty good. Like, Bolt Driver, here's what's funny about Bolt Driver. I actually didn't really care for it that much. Although Cube Gun, I didn't really like that either. I didn't care for Bolt Driver at all at first. But once you get it working, and you pair it up, especially with Deceit, because, like, it works the exact same as Deceit. You gotta get the fire rate a lot better and get the weak spot going. It is a melter. It's actually a really good gun. I am fighting way more enemies than usual. And I don't know what's going on. Alright, he definitely shot me through the wall there, but alright. So strong as like another primary? Yeah, basically. I have no idea why we're fighting so many enemies. I've never had this. I think it's the coach gun. It's these robots. It's not easy to hit their weak spot, so it feels like we're fighting more enemies than we are. Because I can't just instantly rip them out. I need to get up a little close. I need to take more risks to get more damage in. I'm being a wuss. Got too used to the long shot playstyle. Cube gun is fun when you first start playing out, but gets replaced early. Yeah, the problem with the cube gun is that it's so easy to lose the bullets. And if you lose the bullets, the gun is useless. Okay. Dude, the sound just got all out of whack right there. Where'd he go? Did he fall off the edge? Maybe he died from the fire. That could be. Alright, now we gotta wait on the elevator. Doing the Skyrim's companion guild quest line, I found a giant frostbite spider. Said you lost your spider? Nah, bro. No spiders. I'm glad there's no spiders in this game. Jeez. Although the other day I was gaming, right? And I had a spider. I had my light off because my light's pretty bright that I have for my stream so that I can, you know, doesn't look like crap. And so I turned it off so that I could just game in, you know, in peace. Real chill game time. And all of a sudden I just see this weird thing out of the corner of my eye. Like directly in front of my monitor is this spider climbing down. It's like, what the heck are you doing, bro? He's actually pretty creepy, but it is a little tiny spider, so it's like, whatever. Huge fan of the Black Maw. Love the Black Maw. You know, here's the thing about Black Maw. Good reload, good shots, good fire rate. It is an all-rounder. I honestly believe that about the Black Maw. It's one of the better all-around guns. Really good range, too. That's great range. I love how that blows up in their face if you get it to do that. It's hysterical. It's like, I got a bomb! Yeah, for you. 906 crit damage. Thing's kind of crazy. He's kind of crazy. Love that. I think you have to use this mod just for the massive effect. Feels very brutal when you grab somebody. We're gonna wait for him. I ripped that dude in half. Need to try out the room pistol more. Yeah, that's the hard thing is there's so many guns, you know? There's so many guns. It's hard to figure out which does what best. Because you could have a really nice setup and just not be using a gun that could be even better than what you're currently using. This is definitely eyeball boss, by the way. Which is probably an issue. I don't know if I can kill the little eyeballs quickly with this setup. Or even get burning on him. Oosh. I need to change this out real quick. We'll see. I could definitely bleed him, I think. I know it's, like, not helpful to say I definitely and then I think, but I'm pretty sure I can bleed him. Yeah. Huh. I guess I rolled the wrong way. Yeah, this is gonna really suck. The flamethrower is a really bad boss killer. It basically can't kill bosses. It's really good for ads, but that's about it. Use Meridian and time the shots to connect with the rifle robots come out. Ah. What's up, Jonah? Really want to give this a shot? Looks really cool. Oh, it's great. It is a great game for sure. Maybe if I use this first. I can get the bleed off. It is just that the flamethrower... she ain't great. That was a really good time for you to do that. You can't kill anything with it. It's unfortunate. There's no range on it. Yeah, it's not possible. The flamethrower just does not have range, man. You could use, like... I'm actually having Hunter, which extends the range of guns, and it's still so low. Yeah, it's just too poor. That's unfortunate. That's really sad, because I wanted to use it, but... You bored inside? Yeah. I think it's a great game, but all the builds have Leto Mark II armor. Thanks this quick dodge ring thing. It's kind of sad for all armor being totally forgettable. Yeah, well, they ran the risk of that when they changed stats now being on armor, you know? If armor is only for resistance, that's how it works. In every game. All tank builds use Leto, and then all non-tank builds for like DPS are going to use Leto pretty much. They don't necessarily have to, but it's kind of the way it's gonna shift towards. All right. I don't know, dude. This build doesn't have, like this is not the right ability for this either, unfortunately. It's really tough to kill bosses like this when your build just isn't set up for the boss fight. Like, this will do damage, just to get me through. But Bolt Driver's not great at killing these things quickly.
Alright, let's do this.
This thing doesn't hit this guy, unfortunately. What the heck is he doing? Ah! I broke the boss! How'd I do that? Huh. Well, well, well. This is interesting. I've never seen this before. Interesting. Can I just, like, leave? I don't think he's taking damage. I think he's immune. If he is, I can't tell. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's not taking damage. Huh. That's a new one. Yeet! Ah! Yeah, he just couldn't handle it. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to throw on something that can kill the ad. The coach gun is a very, very good gun, but not for this fight. It's just simply not for this fight. We're going to throw on... I think what I liked was actually Black Maw for these guys. You can really quickly kill them. I think I was running Bleed Mutator and Overflow I like on this gun, actually. Only problem with this gun... There's one minor problem with this gun in that it runs out of bullets quickly. Other than that, pretty good. Pretty good. Let's see if he's still frozen when I walk in. That'd be kind of cool. That'd also be not cool, but, you know. It's like he locked up in this animation or something. Dang it, it's so hard to get out of that. Where's the third robot? Whoops. Oh crap, this is the bad one.
Can't carry any more of that.
This is one of the better boss fights in the game. It's a really fun one. And this is the worst phase right here. There's no way to dodge it. You have to run from one side to the other. There's no way to dodge the attack. Unless you have a light dodge. That's an attack that you have to hope you have good RNG, and he never does it. Ooh, there's a way to hide behind the pillars, but it's so hard to do. So hard to do. What's he doing? He like... I think I'm... This fight's a little messed up. This is either hit or miss. Look, he keeps hiding the robot behind himself. You see that? I was wondering where he kept going. He's hiding it behind himself. Some really solid damage we're doing there. Okay, I can deal with this. It's not what I wanted to see, but it's fine. Okay, that was almost bad. Better to have ammo and not need it than to not have ammo and need it, you know? He's wrecking me with this beam. I'm getting greedy. What is he doing? Dang it, switch the friggin'... Oh, he has elemental resist, guys. That's why he's not dying. Ah! He would have died already if I hadn't had that. I can't, dude. I can't kill the robots. Dang it, bro. It gets to a point where you know you're stuck. You're in the wrong place and you can't do nothing. There's no way to get out of it. I need a light roll, man. I need a light roll. I don't know how people play the game with a mid-dodge. Mid-dodge is so awful. Literally just can't do it. You're in the wrong position. There's no way out of it. Especially with the way these blocks are. It's just not happening. Oh, he's shooting my decoy, I think. Yeah, see, if you're right next to him, the robots come out and insta-kill you. He just killed me through the wall. We're having a lot of issues with this fight. Not in terms of its difficulty, but in terms of it working properly. It's being really buggy right now. He just shot me straight through the wall. Him having elemental resist does not help anything either. Okay, maybe his hitbox is just bigger. If he would quit hiding behind his dude. Thank you very much. Dodge! Dodge! What are you doing? I pressed it 4 times and it didn't do anything. I think I was in the middle of an animation. That was crazy. The elements are keeping my stuff up pretty high. Okay, we're fully reloaded. He's going mid.
Thanks for.
Mid's tough. I think I want to be on the 2nd floor. I don't think this top floor is good. Maybe if you get to the side like I just did there, it's kind of fine. I can't with the robots, man. He shows up and instantly hits me. Alright, we're good. We just need to stay on top of the little robots and we're fine. This part of the 2nd phase, I gotta say I'm not a fan of. Woo! This might be the first time I ever fought this guy in hardcore. Or Apocalypse. I think I usually get the ghost. Landed right on me. I genuinely hate these freaking robots, bro. I can't kill them. I cannot kill them. And there's no way I'm getting hit in this boss fight. This is the most buggy thing I've ever seen. Jeez, bro. This setup is just not good in Apocalypse. It's just not. It's so disappointing. I hate when you put a build together and it just doesn't work. What's up, BB from Brazil? How's it going? What was the one I was using? It just takes too long. It just takes too long to do the boss fight, and you get halfway through, and then you get killed by nothing. There's no way, dude. That was Tranquil that I was running. And unfortunately, he has the affixes that just ruin my build currently. I feel like, honestly, they do that on purpose. I think you get the affixes that are worst for your build. It seems like that's the case most of the time. Whenever I run a healer-based build, I always get the one that heals them. What is the other gun that I run with this? Oh, I already have it on. Okay, let's see. Run this. Yeah, unfortunately, it's just not... It's not good enough. Not good enough. One more ring. I always forget the last ring. Oh, here we go. Then we go light armor so I can move. I don't know what it is. I just keep getting killed by the I can't get the robot down. They show up and then they just start shooting immediately, and I can't. One hit kills you. So. Song of a Fear could be good. Could be good. That could be a good one. Yeah, I could have tried that. The massive AoE. That's really the only issue I'm running into. As soon as they pop up, I just can't get rid of them fast enough. I can't kill the robots. Dude, I don't get it, bro. Why are the robots such a problem? Why are the robots such a problem? They won't die. They will not die. I have never had this issue. These guys literally just won't die and they keep one-shotting me. Or like pushing me into the laser or something. Yeah, Enigma would be insane here. I'd literally just beep. You're all dead. That would be a really good idea. That's literally what it feels like. It just feels like beep. Everything dies. That's what real damage looks like, by the way. He's on my decoy. Nope. Yeah, Song of a Fear is pretty crazy here. I like that. Ooh, that's scary. Gotta be freaking kidding me with this boss fight, bro. You've got to be kidding me. Insta-kill left and right. As soon as he just pulls the pillar, I didn't even see that time. All of a sudden, just balls come out of the sky and insta-kill you. Jeez, bro. Why is this boss fight so hard right now? What's his second affix? I didn't even see that. Tardy? Of course, Tardy. They always have extra health. Which one do I want? I want this platform right here. Okay, we're alive. This boss arena is horrible, dude. I'm having such an issue with Apocalypse today. I ran through last night in Apocalypse in 3 hours. That's not a joke. I literally am running into so many bosses that I can't beat today. Not a very good damage face. I'm so sick of this guy. Why does he get to hide behind the other one, dude? Jeez, man. Listen, here's what happens. He shows up. He spawns 3 orbs. The 2 on the right, I kill. The one on the left goes right behind him. You can't kill him. He goes right behind him and you can't kill him. And then he just shoots you repeatedly. But you can't see it because he's behind the boss. I think it's because the boss moves left and tries to cover him up, too. I've never had an issue with that. That little dude was messing me up so bad. That was insane. GG, thanks, guys. That is literally nuts. I don't understand why he was giving me so much trouble. Well, we know that the Scorpion build does not freaking kill bosses. She don't work, mate. She don't work. I don't think, I don't think I can use it on the last boss either. I can't use it on the last boss because last boss is like a distance fight too. Dang. I think all of Nerud was like what? Distance bosses? The brain. We did the brain with this build. That was fine. The brain was okay. I think it'll be a little better. We just have to roll. Maybe I'll just like switch all my equipment, go into the boss fight, die, get good fixes that don't suck for elemental damage, and then switch them out. Because I think what it's doing is just giving me elemental resistance like Hardy every time. All of the bosses we've had trouble with today have had like way more health and goofy fixes. The brain one had a fix that heals him, and I thought that one sucked, but apparently it's not even that big a deal. Just don't take a relic, you're fine. It's not ideal for you, but still a little bit better. Okay. Yeah, Deceit is crazy. I'm telling you, Deceit's the easiest way to beat the game. By far. Unfortunately, the one boss fight doesn't work on it. I also think Bolt Driver. Bolt Driver is actually slightly better than Deceit. Did you see the damage numbers I was getting? I was getting big damage numbers. As long as you hit weak spot, the thing puts in work. Really does. It really does. I'm kind of worried for the Cancer boss fight, though, because the Cancer boss, you can't hit weak spots, and that's kind of... Oh, no, I'll be using the flamethrower, so that'll be fine. Yeah, that'll be fun.
I have need of your skill set and proximity. Use the nearby elevator, and I will provide further instructions. Whatever your intentions in coming here,
This boss is cool. He can be tough sometimes, though, so I'm kind of... I'm wondering what fixes he's gonna get, because, man, if he gets some bad ones... Hopefully not... Elemental resist will be fine. I don't care about that. What I do care about is, like...
for millennia,
extra health. Extra defense. If he gets extra defense, that would really suck.
are we alone?
Yeah, these might be two of my favorite weapons right here. These are really fun to run through the game with. I don't really know if I like the Tranquil Heart that much. It's passive health regen.
To the origin of energy in all its forms.
I really like the enlarged. I just wish I had more relics, man. I really do. It would so good if it had more relics.
Massive in scope, purposeful in its composition.
The blooming art's funny.
Chaotic, but also intelligent in its design.
Blooming art is hilarious. Crystal Heart.
Rotha warned the Seekers. He guided Nerud to the
Haven't really
gate
used
of
this one yet.
heaven, yet
Clearly you
refused
used this
to
one
step
with
within.
Challenger.
But Talratha was over.
You have all the hearts? I'm missing
Seekers saw
the one that
in Alexis
explodes.
Torah an end to their quest.
I know I'm missing that one. I think there's a couple more I'm missing too. I'm missing the Void Heart. I don't have the Void Heart either.
And now, only I remain. The fate of Nerud.
Siphon is not really that useful, unfortunately, because it doesn't last long enough. If it lasted 20 seconds, Siphon would be really good, but it's just not quite good enough. Yeah, the Shahala boss fight. Use it on my support build? Nice. Yeah, Blooming Heart's a really cool idea. You could run that with Handler. Maybe that'd be okay.
It is unfortunate we could not meet face to face. But your locality and
Alright, we're not doing the
trajectory
secondary
are
one because it's horrible.
I must gain access to the core where you are now. All you need do is shut it down.
I'll wait for him to
I
stop
can
talking.
accomplish the rest.
At the very beginning of the fight, he can be very distracted. Okay.
Save this world.
He's got more to say.
And reward you materially as well.
Alright, got hit one time. It's usually about how that goes. I'm fine with that. Alright, Song of Aether did nothing. I was really hoping it'd blow up the orbs. It did nothing. And so it threw off my timing a little bit. I didn't see the affixes. Anybody see the affixes? Song of Aether, switch to Corrosion. This boss is a beast, man. You have to get the lasers down, and if you spam dodge, you die. It's so hard not to spam dodge, though. Neva's Ribbon and Burden of the Divine, it gets nutty. Oh, I can imagine. Elemental resistant vicious. Yeah, see, my other build wouldn't even work here. He bugged out. He didn't have his second thing. Yeah, see, start dodge spamming, you lose. Horrible position. You want to be on the side for that. You can't be in the middle. The damage, though. I mean, this is why this is the best DPS gun. It just shreds health. It shreds health. You got to be on the side. All of these boss fights like this, these world bosses, other than Ravager, are all about positioning more than anything else. If you're in a bad position, it's basically just, you're done. How did that hit me? I don't know. Darn. He didn't do his other phase, though. That's nice. Dang it. How do you dodge the hand and then dodge the beam? That's what I don't get. Okay. I'd actually destroy those, but I can't with this. Oh, it doesn't work. I thought it would shoot off of him and hit that, but it doesn't. I don't have enough stamina, bro. This fight is all stamina. This fight is all, half of this game is all stamina, honestly. Like, you just need to be able to dodge infinitely, and you can't. And you can't. Literally just need... I don't know why it's taking away my stamina when I'm walking, though. That's the weird thing. It should have regened a little bit, but it didn't. Fight reminds me of Returnal. Yeah, the black hole's rough. The black hole's rough. Problem is, these guns don't actually reload that well. And unfortunately, he keeps doing the one phase that he never did the other day. Oh my word. We're just having a rough day. That's all there is to it. It's just a rough Remnant day. We were clearing the other day. It's been really bad today. Really bad. I think every boss has taken like 8 tries at least. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it happens. Crazy has been an all-day thing, though. Dang it. I keep wasting it because I'm getting greedy, man. There's nothing I can do, bro. Dang it. I'm telling you guys, I don't know what's going on. I've never had this much of a problem. I've never had this much of a problem in any of the bosses. It's just been a rough day. I don't know. I can't kill anything today. I did this boss fight in 3 minutes last night. It's not even a joke. I'm such an idiot. Does the same thing every single time. Okay, now we see what he does. I don't know what it is, dude. I just can't get the timings down today. Oh, my word. I'm just missing so many of the timings. See, there you go. Had to dodge twice. Got hit. You have to dodge twice to get out of it. I don't understand. I don't understand. I can't use this gun because I need to be able to kill the orbs. The orbs are taking way too much time for me to kill, and they're ruining the... they're ruining the flow of battle. It's just taking way too long to kill them. I love this sword. This thing seems to have attacks that do a minimum of 3/4 of your health. Yeah, I mean, unless I'm running better armor, it's just going to do all my health pretty much every time. Unfortunately. See, if you dodge the hand, you die by the other thing. It makes no sense. Get this thing firing rapid fire, bro. I don't know. I've done this perfect 1,000 times. I don't know how to dodge these lasers now for some reason. I'm missing the timing every single time. You have to do a dodge and then another dodge. And for some reason, my first dodge is always way too early. Or too late. I can't figure out which one it is. One of those two. See? There I did it. That's how you have to do it right there. I just kept screwing it up. No stamina. This game's so hard without stamina, dude. That's all it is just running out of stamina, and then you can't play. I don't know what the deal is. I have never had a stamina issue in my entire history of playing the game. Today, I cannot play the game because I have no stamina. Is there something I'm using that's eating up my stamina? I cannot figure this out. I have endurance. And I have on the potion, which I usually don't have. I don't get it. The infinite stamina ring, only problem is you die instantly to any attack. So I can't run that. You're not allowed to take a hit at all. Which clearly I'm not able to do. I just can't do any damage. I have to dodge 90% of the fight. That was the wrong time to pop that, but... Well, that didn't work. Do I go for the damage? I don't know. Yeah, of course not. Well, that was terrifying. Oh my word. This guy is freaking sucky for this. I hate these bosses that disappear half the fight. I can't do anything. Oh my word. All they do is disappear, same as the king, dude. He won't let me shoot him. He literally won't let me shoot him. He's just constantly disappearing and running away. Didn't do any damage. It didn't do any damage. Because it was from the first thing. That's funny. It was probably damaging his previous boss phase. I just wanted to see what would happen. Well, I knew it wasn't supposed to be there. Yeah, that was a little bit easier. There was nothing there! I'm getting cheated, bro. There was actually nothing there. I watched. I made sure I didn't go on the line. That's why I was standing there. All of a sudden, I died. Come on, dude. Ooh. I don't know how to do it, bro. I dodge it one time and then I can't dodge it the next. Don't get it. You notice I can't dodge that one laser. I keep trying, I keep missing it every single time. But in the second phase, I get hit by the first one, and if you can't dodge the second, it's an insta-death. There's no way around it. I can do one phase of this boss fight, and then for some reason I die instantly. That worked out pretty well. That one right there, I have no idea how to dodge. Every freaking time. I'm getting no damage phase in, dude. Same phase, same attack. I dodge it perfectly. I don't dodge. It doesn't make any sense. It makes absolutely no sense. It really doesn't make sense. I do it perfectly, and all of a sudden, the same way I just did it doesn't work. It's very confusing. Okay, didn't do the weird phase. Good. I don't know if it's better to shoot him or kill him. I really don't know. Every freaking time. He disappears every single time I go to do damage phase. I don't understand how I'm supposed to fight him. I've never had this issue with him before. I don't get it. I have no idea. He just throws lasers everywhere, dude. It's complete RNG. It's absolute RNG. Why am I having trouble with this fight? I have done this so many... I did this last night in 3 minutes, bro. 3 minutes. I'm not even kidding. That's how long this took. We're going on an hour right now. This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. I can't fight him. I can't fight him. He disappears every 3 seconds. There you go. Disappears again. Every damage phase. There you go. Off the cliff. This is where he changes up his lasers. They're faster. Get out of here, dude. I have no idea why that was so hard today. That was brutal.
Nonetheless, you were successful, and I now have access to the
That was brutal.
I and all the
Oh, my word.
are in your debt.
Just could not pull it off. Every single run was different. I die by something else every single time. Like, man, I just did this. Jeez. Okay. Woo! What a brutal run. Okay, let's switch to enlarged heart, and we want to run coach gun with... What was the other gun that was running? Not Bull Driver. Flame. Hate switch it so much, but I have to. You gotta be most stubborn, dude. Hey, I'm gonna eventually beat it, right? Eventually beat it. It'll work itself out eventually, you know? Alright, so I got the flame ring. Need this ring right here. I think there is, Did I use the skill cooldown ring? Maybe? Hey, listen, we got her done. That's all that matters, right? All that matters. We're going for flame damage, yes? Flame on. There's no way to remember exactly what I had on. I cannot remember. What was running? I definitely had Singed Ring on. I know I did not have the crit. I had these two. I haven't, like, written this one out yet. Hard to remember. Last one was close to perfect, too. There's one phase where he starts spraying lasers side to side. That's the only one that I don't know how to dodge. Every other one, I do know how. I just mess it up constantly. That one gets me. That one's very confusing. I got no clue, guys. My brain is completely fried right now. I have no clue what I was wearing. I know it wasn't a crit ring. I'm running bleed. And... that's it, right? Time wave. Problem is, if I don't have this ring, it kind of messes with the whole synergy of the build. Sometimes you just have to bang your head against the wall until you smash through it. Yeah. It's the thing is that these boss fights, I know how to do them. It's just... because each run is different and you get different bosses, sometimes you haven't faced a boss in a while and you just really don't know how to beat him. Ah, here it is. And I know I switched off of the cooldown. But I don't know what I had. Can't be fire damage. Can't be fire damage. It's got to be something over time, right? I don't know. We'll run with this because I have absolutely no clue. Ooh, okay, we're gonna switch armor again, too. This was the real test. I have to see what it's like once we get here. The difference between that boss fight and, like, last boss fight is... last boss is less forgiving, but there's much more rhythm to it, I feel. The Shala boss fight, I didn't feel like has much rhythm. You gotta listen to the ping, and then as soon as the ping goes, you need to dodge, like, a second later or something like that. Like a second later. I don't know if this enlarged chart will even work for this area. We'll see. We shall see. Gotcha. This area really reminds me a lot of that one area in Bleak Faith. Except for this area actually is cool and well done. Not a huge on Hollow. His design is even goofy looking. Yeah, he's a goofy boss for sure. Oh, I have on Gunslinger. That's the wrong class. Check out the synergy, though. Look, I don't even need to reload because Gunslinger automatically reloads it for me. I had on... Invader. Yeah, Invader. Deformed hammerhead. He looks, that's exactly how he should be described, is the deformed hammerhead. That's honestly perfect. Now for the scary guy. How about I walk into his attack? That's a good idea. Yeah, get back over here. Took him out. Took a little bit, but we got him. Those guys are very aggressive. Very aggressive. We definitely cannot fight the last boss with this. I might be able to try with Coach Gun, though. I think Coach Gun has a lot of potential. If we can amp up the weak spot damage, it's going to really be doing something good. It might even be better than the sniper. Although I'm not sure. Depends on how we use it. What mutator we put on it. Alright, here's a tough fight right here.
Alright, come and get
See how we do. I'm just really bad with the Coach Gun. I think that's what it is. I love it so much, but aiming it is just... If enemies move too much, I miss quite a bit. Well, I like how that worked. Dude, it's brutal. It's brutal. The problem with this build is you want to be up close, but the more up close you get, the more stamina you need. And there's just a lack of stamina. Because what we really need to do is just stand there and shoot, and then dodge only when we have to. But unfortunately, just due to the way this enemy is, it's really hard to just stand there and focus on shooting and not spam dodging. That didn't kill it? Jeez, what a really annoying enemy. The more I fight them, just the more annoying they are. Oh, range issue. Okay, range issue. Dude, this gun is so accurate. It's just hard to hit. Alright, let's hope that we only have to fight the guy one time by himself. It's gonna be tough either way. It's a death. Oh my word. You can see every death coming. This build has a very... I don't know what it is. It's like a slow synergy. It's a synergy, but it's very slow. And so for these very fast enemies... Oh my word, it's killer. It's killer. The problem is our secondary skill really doesn't do that much for us. I didn't even get to fight the guy that time. Yeah, everything it does takes time, exactly. Overtime damage from fire, overtime damage from the bleed. I'm actually really irritated at this skill right now. It's very inconvenient for this guy. I have no idea how anybody hits this guy's weak spots. It's so... They are moving 24/7. It's crazy. A sporadic enemy. Look at that damage. You guys endlessly spawn? I don't know how that works. I've never been able to figure it out. Okay. The range of this flamethrower is the big kicker. Ooh. Not the worst I've ever done to that guy.
No more room.
Yeah, the mod cast is really slow. I'm wondering if I should just go into Archon for that, like Archon's trait. Would you rate this build out of the others that you've made through Apocalypse mode? This one's more of a theme build. I don't think we can change hardly anything without ruining the theme of it. And it's not really the best for Apocalypse. It's pretty good at ag clear. Pretty good. It's really fun. I've enjoyed playing with it. It's just, at boss fights, it kind of falls pretty flat, unfortunately. The coach gun should be optimized for weak spot damage, and I think it would do a lot better. Pairing it up with fire, you know, is not really the best way to do it, because the coach gun's not doing fire, so we're not really amping our damage that much. It's a fun build. I'll probably post a video on it. How to play Scorpion, but it's not really the best for Apocalypse, I wouldn't say. Maybe like Veteran Nightmare, just have some fun. Just had a very hard time going through Dustman's Karen for the first time in Skyrim. Died so many times, really. It's not a bad build, it's solid, you know, but it's going to be one where you're going to need to switch stuff up constantly. If you were better at playing up close, which, I mean, I'm not the best at playing up close. I like range. But if you're better at playing up close, this build would be really good, because the flamethrower is amazing. It's just that it don't work at range, you know. The concept is there, though, and it's pretty interesting. Basically playing roulette with swaps for bosses? Yeah, exactly. Just gotta be swapping. I mean, that's... Apocalypse really is set up that way anyway. There are some builds that can do every single fight with that build, but a lot of them you're gonna have to switch a couple things up. This one's great other than the fact that it takes a little bit of time to... Okay. I'm not supposed to be able to get here. What? Trying to make it Hunter, Invader, Melee. Trying to maximize skill uptime for Invader's first skill. Yeah, if you get to maximize the uptime for the first skill, that'd be better. So apparently you can go here. Now the question is, how do I get down? Huh. Well, if that ain't the weirdest thing I've ever done. Apparently you can just climb over that. Armor set looks like something from the Nomad Army in the Ingenuity tabletop game. Yeah, I went with the cowboy look, and then I threw on the Night Stalker helmet, I think it's called. Infinity, okay. It's a pretty cool look. Not my favorite overall, but it is pretty good. See, because the flamethrower is our big damage ticket item. So if you can get a boss where you can flamethrower, the real test is Cancer. If we can beat Cancer really well, this is going to be good, because the flamethrower can really put in some work up close. Really put in some work. Get over here, enemies. Stay over there. Yeah. That's what happens whenever it doesn't work. It's get over here. No, I'm good. I think I was using the invis, wasn't I? Yeah. I had to switch it off because I got angry at Shahala. Shahala hala beat the crap out of me. He said, not today, man. No, you're having a good time, but not anymore. No more shall you have fun. Only sadness and pain. This'll be tough. This'll be tough. Yeah, I knew it. It's the cast time, man. The cast time one, this is so brutal. It's so unbelievably brutal. I think what we do is we just say we have to go into the other... We have to go into Archon trait for that. We have to. It's too slow. It's too slow. I don't know what I want to get rid of, though, because I kind of had everything I wanted. I want... We'll do fitness, and then we won't do siphoner. How about that? Should I do siphoner and not health regen? Let's do siphoner and not health regen. Kind of makes a little bit of sense to me. Did you come out with a dual wielding handgun? That would be sick. That would be sick. Oh, look how much faster that was. This one's gonna be different because I've never fought him without having like a really good dodge. That, look how fast that is, though. That's so much better than what it was. I can actually use it more consistently now and not worry about, you know, taking a bunch of damage. Yeah, it's just nothing I could have done. I mean, he landed it right on my face, so. Oh, come on. He landed next to me. Man, how come bosses sometimes just do stuff they've never done before? Go from the other day where you just straight whopped him was fantastic to watch. That was hilarious, was it not? Was it not hilarious? I like that, David. We just sat on his backside and just beat him to death. I agree, it's quite funny. I think the problem is this Invader skill just really isn't that great. skill. That works. My uptime of the skill is way better. Now we're actually getting some pretty good synergy with this thing. Because we can use it anytime we want. Dang it, dude. The build does what I wanted it to do. That's the answer. How do you get out of that? Oh, he's in second phase, that's why. I didn't see that. I don't know what he was doing there. It does what I wanted it to do, though. It lets you keep the blood thing coming back consistently, so you can just use it over and over. Honestly, what I'm thinking is that Archon would be better. I really just don't like this skill. I don't think it does hardly anything. So that it's actually doing more damage. We've played through the whole thing with it. It just feels bad. There's not really an easy way to use it. And unfortunately, the skill here just does nothing for us, so we'll just go with Blink. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's just that Invader skill doesn't feel like it's doing that much. Theme-wise, it fits. Theme-wise, it fits, but build-wise for the game, it doesn't really do anything. Good stream, Shane. Hey, catch you later, Vilster. I'll see you on Tuesday, probably. When I stream next? Yeah, Tuesday. See you later. I'm going to take stamina real quick. Do I need to do anything else? No. Now the mod should do way more damage. That was a little too close. Sometimes there's no way out. That's my honest opinion. Sometimes there's no way out. I just can't, dude. Today's been... I'm just gonna chalk it up to just a bad day. It's just not been a good game today. I've been playing so poorly today. It's been fun, but I've been playing so badly. Do what I mean? It's just not registering. One of them days, I guess. just can't. I don't know what it is, man. Today ain't working for me. I never play this badly, but it's been rough. It's been rough. Yeah, I can't play perfect every day. You're right. You're right. I don't know. Ooh, it's like I see the attack coming and I just don't dodge it. Like, all right, I'm just gonna take this in the face. I do like this way better, though. The mod, it's kind of like a mod spam, but with this bleed ability, which is really interesting. Dang it. See what I mean? You always dodge into the bubble. It's like, what's going on? Dang, dude. Just like visually impaired today. I can see it, I just can't do anything about it. I talked to some chick that said the moon's in a bad phase. That's funny, David. Wouldn't believe someone that thinks the moon had mood swings. Yeah, yeah. Crossplay is 0. Yeah, unfortunately we have no Frost stuff. That's the sad thing. I really wish we did. Frost is so much fun. We literally did in the first game. Look how much faster the mod is, though. That's the crazy thing. There's no way that hits me, man. It's got so much AoE. Man. Unfortunately, this mod is just not that great for bosses. That's the honest truth of it. I honestly think it may be the mod itself. Even with Archon, the time it takes to cast it is just brutal. See, why is it delayed? I just want to know why it's delayed. Because the only time it's ever been delayed is when I jump there. You know what I mean? How on earth are you supposed to... This is one of the goofiest fights, man. It's just AoE everywhere. That's a good chunk of damage. There you go. Dodge into it again. There's nowhere to go, though, is the thing. Like right there's a place to go.
Come on.
Jump on top of it. Nowhere else to go. Can't dodge twice. Ooh. Yeah, unfortunately, you have to have Archon. You have to. Otherwise, these chains are too slow. I don't know if I could use... Like, any other Invader skill? Maybe. Maybe. Archon just does not go with the theme of the build. It's not great. Not great. Maybe Gunslinger doesn't really work either. I think, honestly, if we tried Invader with a different perk, sadly. I know I wanted to use a different perk in the build because I've used these two already, but I think these two are just better overall. This one's such a goofy idea. And I'm not 100% sure how you make this work. Because it doesn't reload your guns. Is the thing. Initiates a data backup of the caster's current health, stamina, relic charges, ammo, and negative status effects. Essentially, it's 30 seconds of you don't have any relic charges used up. That's essentially what it is. It says you get your stamina back, too. And ammo, but, like, let's test this. How about that? Hope I had the wrong trade on. I'm going to use some ammo, and I want to see if it reloads the gun. Because if it doesn't reload the gun, I think that makes it worse. I really enjoyed the idea of using it. I know that much. All right, we'll just shoot all the... Wait, just shoot this. Okay. It does not reload your gun. Does not reload your gun. It's essentially just kind of, you can take one hit and then come back. I don't know. I don't know, folks. I don't know. Wondering about Wormhole. This only increases ranged and melee attacks, so that one's not useful here. But we could run just Void Cloak for invincibility. Real quick, we're going to throw on Explorer and skip this area, though, because this area sucks. Data backup sounds cool, but I don't see it being that useful. Yeah, that's the thing. It sounds like a neat idea, and it even reads like a neat idea. You read it and you go, oh, that's interesting. But then you try and use it, and it's just okay. It doesn't really benefit you over some other things, like, especially Gunslinger. At that point, if you're just using it for the ammo, you might as well just go Gunslinger. Nope. This entire area right here is the hardest part of the game. Just straight up skip it. The reason that it's hard is the enemies are tough that you have to fight first off. But the reason that it's really difficult is... I lost sidetrack what I was saying. Dang it. The reason it's really hard is infinitely spawning enemies. Is infinitely spawning enemies. So you can't just, like, pick them off. You have to kill all the big guys while worrying about small guys. And there's no way it doesn't take forever this time. I can save my run ability to a little bit longer. There we go. They're so fast, they can actually catch up with you. That's the crazy thing. They call me the sprinter. I'll be getting places. Especially when everything's behind you, it's really hard to see what the heck's even going on. That's not great. Yoink. Dang it, again the same the same exact thing killed me. Ah, brother. The same exact thing killed me. That's crazy. That was the exact same attack. Just all of a sudden, boop, you're dead. I didn't realize it was his spear throw, though. I thought it was one of these red guys' little orbs. Alright, that means we need to wait a little longer to use the running thing again. It's crazy how fast they are. Like, they're able to catch up with me. That didn't go as planned. But now I have 10 seconds of runner when I get here. Oh, brother. Oh, brother, guys. Of course. Elemental damage is brutal in this area. Brutal. I don't know if dog would be better, technically, because, you know, you get a little bit more speed with dog. Thank you. Mage killed him, yeah. Not even seeing anything kill you, just seeing to drop dead. It's because of the projectiles. All the projectiles in this area have, like, a death status that they apply, and for whatever reason, these guys just are dropping me like flies. It's really hard to avoid, too. I got it this time. I figured it out. Don't worry about it. Got it. We're in business. Got 8 seconds. Okay, we made it past that part. This part's much easier. As long as we keep running. Ah! It's almost scarier not fighting them. Aha! I got there. It's like a race. Suckers. Suckers. Couldn't even kill me. Bunch of losers. I think I'm just going to keep the theme of the build and just be like, it's not really an apocalypse build. I don't know. The idea is sound. How do we get it to work? Because really, I can't see blood draw being that useful unless we try and do this, you know? What if we ran... Engineer doesn't really help us at all. Summoner now gets a 50% increased damage. Holy cow, they really buffed that, didn't they? It was 35. Oh no, there it is. They do more damage. I see. I see. Alchemist, maybe? Doesn't really have anything for us. I think, honestly, we have to run with this. Automatically generates 3 mod power per second. Casting a mod increases all mod generation by 100% for 10 seconds. Increase mod damage by 50%. Think about this one is it really amps up our mod critical chance, too. Skills are just nothing. Scorpion doesn't really use... Do you have an ability to summon sigil-like things? I don't think so. Alright, we'll run with it anyway. Then we take out Brightsteel Ring and put on the Singed Ring. Which, this one... Here's the issue is this one. I think... we put on something for just a teeny weeny bit more damage. You know what I mean? Just like a eeny weeny bit. Anything more than what we have. Stone of Continuance is not bad for what we're running. Let's just do increased mod damage. Because if we're trying to play into the mod, it may not be a bad idea to... What about Ravager's Mark? This one increases mod damage. It really doesn't do that much for us, unfortunately. Increase mod damage. There we go. Activate a mod grants haste. Maybe we play into mod. Alright. Do I need Gunslinger? I think we do need Gunslinger. I think that's a pretty integral part of the build. Yeah, untouchable so that we have a little bit more leeway. Alright, so now...
Alright, let's do it.
Kind of wasted that. Oh, hello. Where's he come from? What the heck? He spawned out the wall, man. Oh no, they're coming from over there somehow. Yeah, I would say this should work a little bit better. Okay, now there's no enemies here. What is going on today? I'm telling you, the game has been so goofy. Okay, there should be enemies coming. We gotta get it at latch to see. I may need to throw on Harmonizer, too. Seriously? That slow is pretty good. And I basically have infinite of it. It also makes the grenade work a little bit more because it wasn't really doing much a minute ago. Fortunately, it's not latching on, so I can't see the actual damage. Yeah, holy cow, it ain't working at all. I think it's the stairs. It's gotta be the stairs. There we go. Okay, wait a second. Hold on, look at this slow. I think it works a lot better now. It's coming back almost instantly. Basically, what we're trying to do is just play into that. Which it's unfortunate that it's a less reliable skill. Or mod, but it's okay. Mod seems like it needs to be fixed with hitboxes. I think, yeah. Honestly, that's the biggest issue with it. I think it would be way better if it hit every time. But I'm not sure how it actually worked, because it seems like it tracks, sort of. But also doesn't. So, like, if you have one enemy and you miss, like, you misaim it, it doesn't latch on, right? That makes sense. But if you have two enemies and you miss, sometimes it actually latches on. It's a very odd mod. But I might like the Archon setup a little bit more. You definitely need slow, because if it misses, you're extremely vulnerable. See, sometimes it applies bleeding and doesn't do the pull.
Damn it!
I really wanted the synergy to match, like with a red and orange class for a Scorpion build, but unfortunately it looks like we have to go blue-red, or blue-orange, which makes no sense. It's a very up-close personal build, though. And I may be able to get more skill damage out of it. Let me check and see, or mod damage, what I have on my relic fragments. That may be playing a big part here. I have elemental damage. Can I get, like, mod damage? I don't even know if that is a relic. Shield amount, skill cooldown, skill damage, skill duration. I did want that. Yeah. Ooh, stagger damage. Hold on. We're already staggering really well. What if we increase it? That's an interesting idea. See how it goes with Venom. I don't know if this mod will even be usable against Venom. This is a ranged fight, and I have a close-up setup. We may need to completely relearn this battle. It's really tough with this guy because you really don't want to be up close because you can't see anything. But are you seeing the damage I'm doing with this thing? The damage is actually pretty solid. The damage is actually pretty solid. Unfortunately, now I'm thinking Shroud's a bad idea. Shroud doesn't really go with this energy. Maybe we went about this all wrong. Maybe what we do for the build is just say that it's a Scorpion build, and then use the classes that buff the most damage. So if we're up close, we get the Challenger. Challenger with, like, bulwark, maybe? Problem is, Challenger's skills don't do anything for us. We do get, like, a free revive, though. Scorpion comes back to life, doesn't he? Did well until a giant spear happened. His lunge is stupid long. Yeah. Yeah, his lunges will mess you up for sure. Oh, I had the wrong melee on. Unfortunately, that. Why am I not able to dodge that? It seems like up close you can't dodge it. Yeah, but look at the damage. My damage is really good. I've never done this much damage to him other than with Deceit. Trying to figure out how to stay alive 2 feet from bosses is definitely a learning curve, but this seems way better. It's that right there. We gotta back off instead of fight. Not sure what that was. Yeah, this... You gotta be right in the right position for that one. I was not. Aw, dang it. Okay, so our damage is pretty good. The problem is we're facing the one enemy in the game that you literally cannot stand next to because you can't see anything. He's overtuned. That's been my belief since day one. I think you're probably right. He feels harder than the last boss in many ways. Trying to think of a different relic that we can use here. I can't really think of anything that would be better. That's new. Okay, but that's not bad. We fixed our damage problem, which was the issue. That sucks. Dang it, bro. The problem is, up close is way harder than far away. He's got new attack. I don't know what the shove thing is. He's never done that before. I guess he only does that if you're 2 feet from him. Never be able to avoid attacks like you do? I'd be at my 100 death by now. What's up here? Hey, listen. I messed up a lot myself. I fought the T'Challa boss earlier, and I got beat the crap out of, so... It's just a lot of practice, honestly. I don't understand where his, like, AoE happens. I think it's random. And that's kind of a problem for me. I'm telling you, this skill... or this mod is putting in a lot of work right now. Alright, we need time to reload. What just happened? Why did they blow up like that? Huh. You know, here's something interesting that I found. A lot of the bosses in this game have a separate attack if you do something different. So, like there, those things shoot out a ball of energy and then disappear. It seems like if you get close, they turn into spikes. There's no way you would ever know that unless you all of a sudden got up close. It's interesting. You gotta be real careful with the timing on this.
Yeah, no way to dodge that with the orbs. We just gotta take that on the chin. I mean, we are definitely doing solid damage. No way. I even dodged and it didn't work because I was too close to him. Honestly, one of the easier ways I've beaten Venom. Honestly, one of the easier ways I've beaten Venom. I don't know if this is better or if this is better. I really can't tell. I think this one's just better overall. The haste is really nice too. GG, thanks, Zone. Oh, yeah, that was honestly a lot of fun. Is what that is. That is a lot of fun to be able to just spam that. The problem is this is not going to work for a lot of bosses. And I mean a lot of bosses. Venom is pretty good against. Cancer it'd be pretty good against. The King on Lawsome, it might be okay. Nightweaver, it might be possible. It'd be really hard for Nightweaver, but it'd be possible. Ravager, it'd be possible. Golem, it would not be possible. I don't know. It wouldn't work there. It'd work against the Archer fight. It would not work against Broodmother, I don't think. Actually, it may work against Broodmother. You might have to switch off the SMG, though. I don't know if you could pull that off. Not 100% on that. Alright, we are going to switch things up slightly here, as this is literally not possible with what we're running. And we're gonna go with something that's fast. I'm thinking the Tech 22. Oh, did I ever switch that? Wait a second. Yes, I can get more damage out of that. What if I ran Harmonizer? Increase mod damage by 20%. Generate 25% additional mod. Ooh, that could be good. Then on this one we run... What's the one that gives me my ammo back? I think Bandit, yeah. And then we need Hotshot. We need to get fire on the enemy, and then we'll be doing damage. I may switch off of this and run with this one, because weak spot's way better here. This is doing nothing for us, but, I mean... Yeah, that really is the downside of Archon, isn't it? Archon's skill's pretty bad. Archon's skill is pretty bad. It does not benefit you towards a lot of its playstyles. Mod damage. That's what Archon does, is mod damage. And this is the only one that does something for mod damage, and it makes you take more damage.
Okay.
Just kind of unfortunate. This is going to be a stretch if I can do this. It depends on what affixes he has to. Archon needs to be buffed again. Well, I don't know if it necessarily needs buffed. I think you just need to change the skills. I don't think the skills are good enough. Or just buff the bubble. If they buff the bubble to make it an actual dome that blocks stuff, I would be down for that. Because that's the one I would use all the time. Hardy and thick skin, you son of a gun. Yeah, unfortunately I used the Tech 22. I shouldn't have done that. This is a horrible, horrible roll. Just letting everyone know. It's really hard to get this mod off. I've seen worse damage. Look at that damage, dude. I'm telling you, this has potential. Yeah, I gotta be able to kill the orbs. Ah, dang it, man. The orbs are the weird thing about this, I think the orbs are supposed to be like a secondary thing, and they accidentally made the orbs the hardest part. I think that is how they did this. I don't think the orbs were supposed to be this difficult. Because at this point, there's no reason to run anything in the game other than Enigma for the last boss, because killing the orbs is such a pain. It feels unintentional. It really does. I'm going to go for... What are we doing here? I need something for slightly more damage, and I'm actually thinking of running... There's a ring that Gambler ring? It decreases range of firearms, increase all damage dealt by 15%. So... we don't have fire anymore, so I could actually throw this off for some mod damage. Is there another ring for mod damage? Does anyone know? Now we'll run that. That's some damage. Problem with orbs is they all have their own damage they do. Right. Right. The other problem is that when you try to shoot them, they glitch. And so a lot of weapons just get thrown out the window right away because you saw me with the Tech 22. It hits, but it misses so many of its bullets, it actually can't kill it. Anything that's precision-based, like sniper, shotgun, can't do it because it'll miss, and then you're just done. And then if you have to if you ever have to reload when the orbs are out, you're dead. That's kind of my theory on that. Dude, look at the mod damage, though. I'm baffled by how much damage this thing does. You know what I mean? It insta-kills. It's the only thing in the game that insta-kills him. The other problem is Challenger's not super helpful here because I can't really get close. So we're gonna eat through a lot of bullets. Dang, Hardy and Thick Skin is so rough. In the second phase, he takes no damage. It's hit or miss. Mostly miss. She gonna be a long one, boys.
Come on.
You gotta aim to the chest. Here we go. That was the easy phase. That's the part where they really don't take any damage.
Bag's full. Looks like I'm full up.
Dang, this skill's unreliable for this, or mod. My first heal. Huh. Yeah, the mod itself is not doing great. Do you know what I mean? There's no reason to run anything but Enigma in this fight. Orbs are just such a hassle. Woo! Didn't have it loaded. I was worried about that too. He did the exact thing I was worried about.
Come on.
Oh, that's not good. That's the one where there's no sound cue. Really? Double orbs? That's pretty crappy of you. I got them all, didn't I? Yeah, I did get them all. Just didn't register yet. I'm gonna run out of ammo boxes. All or nothing now. Holy cow, we did it. I did that with one of the most short-range mods in the game. Dude, I'm telling you, it really is true. You cannot use anything other than Enigma. It's so good for killing the orbs. It's so good. What's up, Daniel? How's it going? First time I've seen you in chat. So, here's the deal. This is the sad thing. All of this footage is useless for my build. For my build video. Because it's completely changed. So, the idea, instead of going for, like, Scorpion and trying to do a switch between fire and gun damage, which I wanted to use for the coach. Instead, we go for Hellfire to build up mod damage, and then we only use Blood Draw. Blood Draw is our primary damage dealer. Crap, I need to put on those other rings. And so we have on the Singed Ring, because we're going to be burning with the Flamethrower to get a little bit more damage, right? Yeah, what's up, Daniel? How you doing, man? What was the other thing I was doing? See, I'm running Blood Draw, which... Oh, mod damage? Dang it, this is the hard thing about mods. Like, I can't remember what I had on. Using a mod regenerates 10% of max health. That wasn't what I was using. I think I was using one of these rings here. Problem is, we can't use this because it decreases fire armor. Actually, I think that is what I was using. I don't know if that's too low, though. Let's go test it at the firing range. It might be too short to hit bosses. Yeah, I don't like how short that is. We need to find another ring. Oh, something that gave me haste. No, that was my amulet. I want to keep that, too. Ah, Stone of Malevolence. There we go. Do I need Xania's Malice? I don't think I necessarily do. I was running Gunslinger's Ring. That doesn't benefit us enough to really be like, hey, you need to use this. I kind of like Encrypted Ring. You know? Because with Encrypted Ring, we'd have an easy way to heal when we're not... Problem is, I'm only getting 2 damage rings. I feel like our damage... I guess I have this damage, too. So mod damage is plus 50%... I should check the stats here, actually. Mod cost negative 15, mod power generation plus 20. Mod damage is 87% extra. Can we get that increased? I'm telling you, if we can, this is going to be really good. I may stick with this, though. It seems pretty good. Increase ideal range damage. Increase all damage. That increase burning... shots. I don't know if that's beneficial enough to justify using that. Blast ring's not terrible because we are doing blast damage. Excess coil. How come I could try the final boss, but it took me like an hour and a half to beat Shahala today? That's what I really want to know. Someone explain that to me. Increase mod power generation by 10. See, the problem... Here's the problem with this ring. Here's the problem with this ring. It's useless. Because if you're going into mods, you're already using Archon, and you already have infinite mod regen. It's not useless. It's stupid to say that. But it is much less useful than it was in the first game. Spirit Stone was way better in the first game. Reduce mod power requirement. Increase skill duration. Xania's Malice wasn't a bad idea just for backup gun damage. I mean, I don't hate it. Don't hate it. Not really ideal, though. Tricky. It's tricky. There's so many rings to flip through. Figure out exactly what we want. Here's the thing, though. There really aren't that many damage rings. I could do this for elemental damage. Problem with that is our primary damage is our mod, so going elemental damage is kind of dumb. I could use crit, increase crit damage in the mod. What's my mod crit chance? Only 10%. That's not really that good. Yeah, that's not really that great. Fortunately. Yes, there is an all damage. This one right here, Stone of Balance. I don't know if I want to run that, though. Okay, let's test it. Let's see how much damage we have right now. with the mod. So our gun does 932 weak spot, 466 regular. You actually can't test this against dummies. Forgot. Shoots out razor sharp chain shards, was impale up to 5 targets within 15 meters, dealing 56.1 damage. It actually does a low amount of damage. It's the bleed that does a lot of damage. I can't tell if this is worth even buffing. It's so bad. Like, dummy, I wish they would kind of redo the training ground here. Shooting range. It's so hard to test a lot of stuff. It's doing like 100. Is there a way to buff bleed? Not that I know of. I may not have the ring for it, though. Not sure. So, there's 98. Let's replace that, like you said. Yeah, we wanted to test that. 7 extra percent. What's our damage on that now? 87? That does 1,300. That can do 2,000. We gotta go test it on an enemy. This training area is not helpful for me. I think we have the best stuff we can get on here. Stagger, elemental cooldown. There's not any mod damage as far as I could tell. Maybe I missed it? Skill damage. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything above some mod damage here. Let's go use it on... What enemy do I want to use it on? Probably Root would be easy. Oh, no, you know what? The best testing ground there is. The best testing ground there is. I don't know if you guys know about this. You reroll Yesha. And get the red throne. There's like 3 big giant dudes with 2 swords. They're elites. You can really easily test against them. Oh, it's a yellow one? Oh. Okay, so we need to see exactly if this is even worth it. Because there's other mods that could do more
I've never
damage.
seen anything like this before.
And if it's just not worth it with the mod, you know. It's not bad. I don't think it's anything crazy. But it's not bad. Yeah, these are the best guys in the game to test against because they're guaranteed to be here. What do you guys think? That seems like a pretty big chunk of damage. Is that hitting for 2,000? Is that 2,000 crit damage I just saw there? That's interesting. I want to see that again. So if we have, as long as we burn the enemy first, that's the distinction. That's the distinction. And then I think, does this offer a damage bonus? No, you take more damage but deal better mod regen. All right. Clearly, it's fine because we can back it up with the grenade, right? Like, the grenade is doing a ton of damage, so that's all good.
Here they come.
2 shots, and I instantly get it back. 1,800 damage. It's doing 1,800 damage. Why is it doing 2,000 damage? It's only supposed to do like 98. That is confusing as heck. Yeah, 1,800 damage. What? Huh. You have the same character from the first stream and have just been re-rolling campaign. I bet you have killed yourself more than any of the bosses have at this point. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Nope, I haven't reset it. I probably have. That poison bottle's come in clutch more times than anything else. How about with nothing on? If we don't have the singed ring. How much damage does it do? Here's the cool thing, though. Look at this. Okay, that was less than cool. But... yeah, 1,800 damage. 1,886 are the numbers that I'm seeing. 1,889. But with that, we have really good bleed. That's kind of crazy. I wonder what the actual, like... how do they calculate the damage? Because it's 61.2 damage, and you're multiplying it by mod damage, which is 87%. It should only be adding like 98 damage, but it's there's something else at play here. Maybe it's the crit chance or something? Heavy carry evade distance. I'm not sure what it is, because... let's try that one more time. Where's my poison bottle? There it is. It's just a very interesting idea. I kind of like it. For ads, potential against ads is huge, right? Because you can chain 5 at a time. So if you have 3 dudes together, you can just chain them all, and boom, you're done. Let's go get all 3 of these guys. Let's see how well that'll do. I could do that, yeah. Now, can I survive that? That's the real question. I think Challenger... oh, because Challenger provides a huge damage boost. That's why. Challenger provides... oh, that's where the damage is coming from. Okay. 35% plus 50%, it's another 85% damage is not being added on that multiplier. Or on that percentage. So I think what it's doing is it's taking my amount and it's multiplying it by that. These are really cool. I like what they did with the red throne here. It's pretty fun to fight them. Thought that wouldn't hit me, and then it did. It's when it misses or doesn't work. Ah, that's the cliff. I didn't see that there. It's when it misses. Cannot tell if this is the way to go here. Because you're getting bleed damage over time. Here's what I think this could be good for. Is like... maybe... maybe if your friend was rolling Merciless or something? 100... that's... jeez, dude. It's a lot of damage. It's a very aggressive playstyle. I think that's what it is. Map was definitely missing there. Yeah, they forgot to include that for me. If I stand in this, I get instant regeneration. Yeah, it's actually kind of crazy. With Deceit, you can 3-shot these guys. With this mod, I can sort of We'll reshot them with the mod. It's not the best mod I've ever seen. But, well, we can actually compare Blood Draw to something else. Like, if we compare Blood Draw to something like Skewer that actually is supposed to do a bunch of damage, we can test and see if this is even worth it. I guess I don't even need to drink the poison. I could just jump off the cliff. Whee! You ever notice we're kind of like in a floating tree? Okay, so Skewer is a bit different. Let's see here. We did like a good chunk of his health. I don't think we did anything crazy, but it was a good chunk of his health. I don't think it was any worse. I actually think Blood Draw was better. I could be biased for Blood Draw, though, so that's something. No, I think Blood Draw does more damage. Huh, okay, good. It just doesn't make any sense, because it says it does 727 damage on hit. I wonder if we're buffing... Does bleed damage count as mod damage if it's from this? Because it seems like that's what it is. It does 250 damage split equally among enemies and applying 275 bleed damage over 15 seconds. That's why. It's actually doing 250 damage. Why does it change that then? Okay, so it's 250, guys. Here we go. No. On hit, chains are pulled toward the caster, dealing 1,455 damage split equally among enemies, applying 882. Because it's based on your weapon, so it scales with it. Okay, so it's 1,400 damage. Times... 1,400. I'm going to actually do the math for myself. Oh, my calculator is dead. Which is my phone. Where's the thing at? Mod damage. I just realized that was on there. It was like crazy to me. Ah, here we go. 87% plus the 35%, which is like 110 plus 5, so 112. Plus 50. 162% more damage. Multiplied by 1,000. That's why it's getting over 2,000 damage. Thanks, David. Appreciate you being here, man. I'll catch you later, dude. If I'm not here, yeah. Alright, so effectively, Blood Draw is one of the better mods of the game. Is what I'm seeing. That is what I'm seeing. Let's go test this against a few enemies. If I can one-shot some of the enemies, that may be why it's unpredictable, is because it's so good. I doubt they would make it that unpredictable on purpose, but you never know. My main problem still is the flamethrower's range. Because the range of the draw is actually more than close range. Kind of like a medium distance. But the flamethrower is close range. To be fair, that forces us to get in range of Challenger's perk. So it kind of forces you to play appropriately. Could be bugged. Could be bugged. It could be. I don't think... I've never seen anyone use this, so I don't know if anyone's even messing with it. Holy freaking cow, dude. The bleed damage isn't even necessary. We can outright kill people with just the mod. And still do really good weak spot damage. This is it. This is the build I was looking for all day. Still not sure about the relic, though, because, like, 5 relics is pretty brutal. And we don't have an easy way to heal other than, you know, simply life steal from the enemy. Although, wait a second. Let's get some damage taken. How much does lifesteal work with? So if I'm doing that much damage, lifesteal should be a huge amount. Alright, let's find an enemy. Crap. I didn't get to try because I died. But this also lets us work with Challenger and not actually, you know, lose damage. That's kind of cool. Stupid freaking deer. Trying to mess with stuff here. Stop messing with me. I need to take damage and somehow not die. That's the question of the day. How do I do that? How do I do said thing? This works. I'm creating a walkway of fire. Wait for him to attack. Okay, it doesn't steal any life, which is also something I needed to know. Base damage as lifesteal. So it's not mod damage. Huh. It's a slight issue. How much do I get healed if I use Coach Gun? Yeah, see, it's actually healing a decent amount. And then it just heals for nothing. I cannot believe we can get this to do over 2,000 damage. With another mod that's very reliable. Look, we can one-shot everybody. I need an elite now. And we have infinite... Oh my word, this is so good. Is it the most optimal? I'm not sure. But the thing is, the Coach Gun is putting in a lot of work.
This isn't looking good.
Until neither of them do. There you go. It's not really the best elite to test against. They're kind of weak. It's really tricky. Because bosses are going to be really difficult to hit with it, regardless of what I do. Shotgun may be slightly more reliable. Should I try shotgun? Because the Coach Gun is really good, but I seem to be missing a lot with it. Hello, beautiful. I have the perfect thing for you. Whoa! We just did almost all of his health. And then the bleed's gonna finish him off. Let's go, boys. And it misses. It makes me look like an idiot. It does a huge chunk of damage. Are you serious right now? The enemy can't be... I think you have to aim for the middle of the enemy. Should I use Bulldog or the forward shotgun? Or forward scatter gun, though? That's the real question. 345 damage. This should do more damage but have less range, I would assume. I need to upgrade that to see. We're actually dealing a really consistent amount of damage here. Yeah, I'll go upgrade and see. See, oh, it did kill him. It killed the elite. It did kill the elite. Obviously, the grenade is better. Because the grenade just does more damage and is easier to work with. $1,700 damage. There's not really a way to guarantee a critical. Let's go to...
Okay,
Let's go back to the ward and upgrade the scatter gun. I want to see how good that thing is. I want to see how good that thing is. This is definitely the way to do it, though, because all night I've basically been using blood draw, but it just hasn't been putting in enough work. And the problem with that is I was trying to get the flamethrower to back it up, but most of the bosses can't be flamethrowered. So then I was end up focusing on the shotgun entirely, and shotgun damage is just poor without, you know, proper weak spot upgrades and things like that.
Anything you need?
Okay, so forge scattergun. I don't know if I have the iron for this. Oh, just enough. Alright, she's fully upgraded. So let's check the damage real quick. The coach gun does 345 damage, 2.3 RPS. Okay. 390 damage. Holy cow, it's way higher. Shoots slower, way higher. Let's run... What was I running on that? Shoot, I can't remember. Oh, harmonizer. Yeah, that's pretty darn good. It does have a worse reload. But I don't really even need it for the reload. That's really all I need right there. Definitely has quite a slow reload. Think you can fire mid-reload for forwards? Oh, really? Oh, it wouldn't let me. Let me go down to one bullet. Yeah, it's not letting me do it. Oh, it'll stop it. It'll stop the reload. It doesn't let you fire, but it does stop the reload. That's kind of good, actually. That's kind of good. Do we have less ammo, though? That could be an issue. But the thing is, we're not really using it, though. We're using the mod. And so we really don't need it to do that much. We just need it for when we cannot use the mod. And we need some backup. Ooh. Range? Range is a problem. It's got way worse range. I didn't think about that. Oh, but she slugs up close. Oh, that's a mean gun right there. That is brutal. If you're playing up close and personal, I don't see why this wouldn't be a good idea. The coach gun I've found to be harder to hit, but it was really good against Venom, just keeping me in the fray. This has absolutely insane stagger. Look at this. What do we think overall? I think the coach gun was slightly better for this build. Because like I said, what we lacked was range. And what we just did took away more range. Yeah, I don't know if I want to give a coach gun for this one. I do want to make a build with the scatter gun now. Really high up close damage. I'm thinking Hunter Challenger. Yeah, I'm thinking Hunter Challenger for sure. You want to make up for some range and use that right there? That's pretty cool. Yeah, this feels like a much better Scorpion build. We're able to use it a lot more, and it's actually good. The thing is, that's Scorpion's main weapon, though. Use it a lot with Invader, a teleport for 300%. I could see that being really good. Could make it into a sniper. I could do that, too. I like that we're able to use Challenger's perk. It does a huge chunk of damage. I really, really like it. I don't think it's the best mod to do this with, but it's all about the fact that I really enjoy the mod. The thing about this is, look at the mod requirement. 382.5. It has a very low mod requirement for how good it is. I think we just stick with Juggernaut for maybe some more defense. It seems to last quite a while, too. Is there another way to apply fire without having a grenade launcher? Since I've already used this gun. I don't think there is. It basically just outright kills the enemy. If it doesn't kill them immediately, it's going to do enough overtime damage to kill them. Problem is when it doesn't work. It's stuck on fire Enigma build with heavy armor. Fire Enigma build. Oh, like using fire to buff Enigma? Okay. All I have to say is it's really fun. It's a very fun one to play. Using, like, Litos with Pulse? Oh, interesting. Using Pulse. Pulse is a good weapon. Yeah, I'm gonna have to say Coach Gun on this one. I'm gonna have to say Coach Gun on this one. Oh, crap. I want to test the shotgun against the big boy. You can basically bully enemies because it does so much stagger. Dude, when it misses, it really misses. This is a mean gun. It's a really mean gun. What's up, David? Welcome back. Mod feed build got me through Apocalypse. Mods are very strong. They have a lot of potential because there's so many different mods, and really all you have to do is just mod spam.
Music? Out here?
Okay, let's see if this is a decent cave to try stuff on. I'm going to go back, buy more ammo boxes, and I'm going to switch to coach gun, I think. Or I may not need to go back. Oh, this would be a good boss to test this against. Yeah, I love Ford's scattergun, but it's just not... It's not optimized exactly for what I'm doing. The other nice thing about this is this could be nice in co-op because I don't think this gun actually kills your... this mod actually kills your teammates. So it's a mod spam that doesn't murder everyone around you. Which can get annoying. Which can get annoying, for sure. Yeah, Kiola's Rest could be a really good one to test with, because her thing is that she has no weak spot, so really, if you can just do good damage to her, you're fine. You know the crazy thing, though? Here's the crazy thing, guys. I beat the last boss, who had extra health modifiers. How does that make any sense? That shouldn't add up at all. Yeah, see, the range on this just adds so much to the build. It's a range thing. Because, actually, you know what? I think this is bugged. I really do. Like, how could it not be bugged? Because if you just watch me play with it, like... sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. It's very hit or miss. I've been trying all day to figure out a pattern, and I can't. It just seems kind of random. See, like before, it wasn't working at that range. All of a sudden, it is. This cave is gonna suck with this setup. Because I don't have enough hearts. Probably getting fixed the next update, I would hope. But I don't know if anyone knows about it. I assume they do. But you know what assuming does? It ain't pretty. Got any frame issues with the new patches? Actually, no. Now that you mention that, I have not.
Here they come.
Now that you mention it, I haven't had any, and I usually do in Narud. See, there you go, there you go. I just hit him at a huge range right there. That's actually kind of crazy how far I hit him. Yeah, look how reliable this thing is in terms of range. Crap. I don't know who just shot me, but I don't appreciate it. Oh, no way I hit that. That was so far away. They're active on there? Okay, you're talking about their Discord? I got you. Maybe I will check. Maybe I would check, because it kind of feels like it could be a gimmick of it, but then at the same time, so many other mods are instantly usable that makes me think that it's bugged. So you in build? Can't get off the flame NATO myself. Your favorite archetype? My favorite archetype so far, starting, was Challenger Healer. I still think it's the best for starting because you're basically invincible and you get a free revive. It's fantastic. Overall, I'd say Hunter's the strongest for a lot of the builds that I've worked on. But my favorite has to be Engineer because it's just so cool. That was a pretty slick shot. You're right, David. You're right. I'm glad you appreciated that. Glad you appreciated that. Okay, I strafed, and they still hit me. Thousand damage. Dude, this is the problem with this cave. It's like, there's no way not to take damage. And I only have 5 hearts. This dude's invincible. He's dodging everything I do. Oh my word, dude. I'm definitely dead. I can't get a good spot right now. Hey, 1,000 damage with my melee. Nice. I didn't die. That's very surprising. This also grants us haste, though. That's the big thing about the necklace, is that it grants that. It's a pretty nice stat. Just being faster really helps out. You don't think it will, but then it just does. I think it has something to do with where the enemy is on the screen. Dude, what the heck? Are they just spawning in each other? Yeah, they are. Okay. Is this the bad room? No, this is the room that's fine.
Here they come.
$2,700 damage from a mod. It was crit, obviously, but I don't think this... Yeah, I think, honestly, Archon needs a buff to its skills. Its skills are really bad. I obviously have not played with it too much, but they don't feel good. Like, even that increased mod regen, that's not worth... How much it's giving me is not worth the increase in damage taken. Not by a long shot. No way. Oh, I had Challenger still? What was I worried about? Favorite ring so far is the over encumbrance ring. You can roll with 340 armor if you build right. Infinite rolls. Yeah, that is a fantastic one. Talk about the bright steel ring. Oh, damn it. Great. Oh, crap. Dude, why are there so many people? Of course I missed. There we go. Alright, we survived him. No! Why?
Glad that's over.
I'm literally one shot. It's time for the sneak. Sneak to the door. So much mod recovery? Yeah. It does have a lot of mod recovery. I think I can open the door without aggroing them. I really hope I can. I have another idea. This might be a stupid idea, but I have it. You ready?
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Aha! I did it. No need to open the door. Just don't die. Now we can die. I need my stuff back. Thank you. Here we go. Just got the secondary explosive gun. Want to build into, but not sure how yet. Any suggestions? Are you talking about Meridian? This one here? The grenade launcher? Because if you are, yeah, there's a couple different things. You can use a detonation trigger for 25% more damage. You can use scorched ring because it does burning, so there's no reason not to use it. And then blast ring for even more damage. Burden of destroyer for 15% more damage. And then you can get jiggy with it. I'd probably use like stun and malevolence for more mod regen. That's what I'd probably use. Something like that. Oh, I forgot he can't burn. Woo! That's a big chunk of damage, guys. Until it misses. And then it's not so big a chunk of damage. Oh, I didn't see that. Dang it, how is that hitting me? I must be jumping too early. Yeah, this is a problem, because fire is useless in this fight. I can't add any more damage to myself. And also, killing those things freaking sucks, bro. I can't fully test it, unfortunately. Darn. Darn. But the blood is definitely putting in work, so I do like how much damage it's doing. I do like how much damage it's doing. I need to be up close to get the most damage out of this. It's just so weird, like, do I need to aim somewhere specific or what? mainly use this for here because it's like so annoying to deal with these guys. Look at that. That gets a pretty significant increase in damage too. I don't hate the damage. I actually quite like it. What I don't like is when it don't work. Dang it! That's 4 times in a row. I think it's center of mass. Holy cow, this wrecks these guys. Look how much damage that is, man. Why did he... Okay. I see no issue. As long as you can do a certain amount of elemental damage to a boss, I don't see why this can't be a reliable option.
Oh, you ain't so tough. Yeah,
This is
you ain't
Apocalypse.
so
I mean,
bad.
as long as you can do it, it's fine. It's very, very good when it works. Yeah, it's doing like 2,700 damage with that thing? That's nuts. What's really nuts is Enigma is absolutely shredding because I forgot that we're increasing mod damage so much, so it just deleted those things. Hate this fight, but love the game for almost forcing you to change your build with modifiers to accomplish the seed fights. Scale equals dead boss. I imagine it's different for everyone. Yeah, no, I get you. There's definitely boss fights that... I honestly think that's how the whole game is. That's the great thing about builds is... each boss is going to have a different way that's going to be easier to kill it, right? So for that boss, let's say you make a fire build. You can delete everything in the game, right? Fire is just so freaking good for you, right? Well, you get to this boss, fire does nothing because you can't burn him. So now you have a new build, but you can't beat him because you didn't have another secondary build set up. This is why I think we needed loadouts. The game is built so that you're going to change your build depending on what you're fighting. It's built that way, especially in Apocalypse with how the empathy and stuff works, like all the affixes. You're supposed to change builds per boss. You're supposed to. Some builds are not going to be able to kill bosses without like a crazy amount of effort. Lost my train of thought. And so they really need loadouts that you can be like, okay, this is the setup that I had that was really good here. This is the setup that was good here. So you can like name it whatever. And it's crazy to me they didn't include it already. I know that they said maybe they're going to work on it, but like, it's crazy that they don't have it because it's literally the perfect game for loadouts. The perfect game for loadouts. I like it. I like the setup. I think it works pretty well. It's not my favorite thing in the entire world, but it beat Annihilation, which is freaking crazy. And I kind of started to enjoy the Enlarged Heart a little bit. I'm going to ask earlier if you felt the build variety viability drops off in the higher difficulties. No, I actually think the higher the difficulty goes, the more build variety becomes important. There is a slight decrease in the amount of builds because some builds aren't viable. Like I did something the other day. What'd I do? Oh, I decreased skill duration, or how fast skills come back. And so what I did was I ran Gunslinger's first skill, which lets you shoot like a gun that does really insane crit. It's guaranteed crit. It's crazy good. And what I did is I ran Engineer's primary so that I could get really good damage from the turret, and then I could get really good damage from this because it's going to increase it by 50% from just running Engineer, right? I was like, that's a great idea. Problem is, it's great until you get to boss fights, and then the only thing in your build that does damage is the skill. So now you have a really fast cooldown. It's like 6 to 8 seconds, I think, on that skill, but there's nothing you can do for 6 to 8 seconds. Every 6 to 8 seconds, you know? So it's kind of brutal. Engineer does put in work all by itself, but I felt like it needed more backup. So things like that. There's like Invader. Invader's got a lot of really powerful stuff, but like we already tested that third skill. I don't think this third skill has any place in Apocalypse. For the most part. There's a couple builds I see potential with it. But most of the time, if you want to use this, I could see both of these being better. I can see both of these being better. So I'm not sure how to get that to work. All of Engineer's stuff is really good. Engineer's crazy. Engineer's freaking nuts. Summoner's a whole nother ballpark. But yeah, like handler builds, that's another problem. I think handler builds have a huge fall-off point once you get to Apocalypse. Unless you're playing in co-op, handler basically isn't made for Apocalypse. It can do something, and there's a couple of builds that you can make it work with, but it is not optimal in any way. I don't know if I want to run Havoc, if I want to run Chaos Gate, Reality Rune. I'm not sure which is best. This does grant a damage reduction. Versus taking more damage. This is like, how does this have a slower cooldown? This is worse, dude. I don't understand the balancing on Archon. This is a zone that does literally nothing in the game except for slow. Which, slow's great on enemies, but it doesn't apply it to enemies. It just makes it slow when they're in there. Oh no, it does apply it. But they have to enter it to get the slow in the first place. So this is great. This should have a faster cooldown than it does, I think. This should have a way faster cooldown because it's damaging you. Although I could see that, because this one works with allies, so I could see that being broken if it was too fast. This one's balanced, I think. I think this is perfectly balanced. As all things should be. This one, I could definitely see if they increase the duration, it would be way too broken. What's our melee damage? 209? 250? Goes up by such a big amount. A big amount from Challenger. Ridiculous. Melee crit builds are broken. Convince me otherwise. The bummer, given the handler was featured heavily in the advertising. Figured it'd bear a bit more, especially since people love dogs. The problem is there's no way to design handler to where it would be good. There's just no way. It's a really good team thing, right? And that's actually, other than Challenger, I'd say this is the probably the best starting class. When a handler is down, a companion will attempt to revive them for 50% max health. Can be used to revive allies with command. The problem, I discussed this with a couple of people too. The problem with handler is your dog is your skill, right? Or your dog is your class, essentially. And when your dog goes down, you don't have a class anymore. Pretty much. When your dog is dead, you don't have a class. Until you revive him. Because he's a prime part of how you work. And versus, especially Summoner, where even when your minions aren't there, you do have something. You do have something. Like Lifesteal. Summoner does suffer from that too, but Summoner is a little bit better. Actually, most of his perks are for minions too. I take that back. Summoner has the same problem. But Summoner can resummon his stuff a little bit easier. I love the idea of Handler. I just think he needs a slight buff. Slight buff. Honestly, they should make the dog have... I don't know, double the health he does now. It's just so noticeable. The problem is in lower difficulties, the dog is perfectly fine. He's actually really good. And then once you get to Apocalypse, he just dies way too fast. Even if they scale him, you know. Forced to get rugged plus pet traits. Right. The other thing I don't like about Handler is this right here. So you check out its skills, right? They're pretty good skills. You get increased damage, increased health regen. This one's actually really nice. I like Support Dog. I think it's a very good skill. You have to actually control these. Kind of like how you control the turret and engineer. But you're not getting a massive just assistance in battle, really. I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain. Like, you have to hold it down to get him to go somewhere specific, or... it's just kind of goofy. It's just a little... Any type of thing in the game, because it's so combat-oriented and it's so intense in battle, anything that requires your focus is going to be a little bit harder to manage. And a Handler is slightly harder to manage because of that. I want to get Handler's or Explorer's last trait. Did you guys see what this does? I don't know if anyone's actually seen this, because no one plays Explorer. But check this out. It's actually kind of cool. Yeah, if they gave the dog a mounted gun, that'd be awesome. Basically, it creates these fountains that do different things. One of them's health regen. I think the other's stamina. I don't know what the last one is. Maybe mod regen. Fountains can grant either increased damage, damage reduction, or 2 health regeneration per second. So it's kind of cool. They actually last a pretty long time, too. Just kind of a little goofy thing you can do. You can actually make a decent support build with Explorer, but look at the time. Oh, there you go. There's more damage. I think if you increase skill cooldown, that wouldn't be bad. You get the speed one, obviously. This one's not that good, though. Actually, this could be interesting if you were exploring puzzles, but like by the time you get Explorer, you've done a lot of the puzzles. I don't know. It's kind of a cool class, though. Played Explorer with friends and with a lot of casting speed rings. I could see that being the way to go, Frankie. I could see that being the way to go. For sure. Medic is just straight up all-rounder good. I like Challenger the way it is. Alchemist... I feel like Alchemist, Summoner, Archon, and Handler have issues. These 4. Because Alchemist is really only... If you're using it as a prime, it's really good. Other than that, it's not worth it most of the time. The skills are very good, but most of the time, if you're not running it as a prime, it's not that great. Summoner has so many issues. Summoner is just goofy as heck. Summoner's prime perk is worthless, dude. It's horrible. It's so bad. Because you have to kill your summons to get them. It's such a huge increase in damage, but you have to shoot them. Not worth it. And then Archon's actually really good as prime. Archon's just got some goofiness with the skills. Versus Invader that has... Invader's a good all-rounder. I love everything about Invader except for the 3rd perk. Engineer, I love everything about Engineer. 100%. I think it's amazing. Challenger's so good, dude. Challenger's so good. That's why I'm running it with this. I think it's just amazing with this setup that we have here. Or what was I running, guys? I was running Archon. That's right. Anyway. Okay, and then I wanted... What was the last thing I had on here? Oh, untouchable, so I can dodge. But yeah, anyway, David, hopefully that sort of answers your question. I don't know if it did or not. Love Invader for the first ability, the dodging. That's fantastic. I made my Shock Trooper build with that thing. Beautiful. You gotta pair it with this ring. You gotta pair it with this ring. It's the most fun thing in the game. feedback loop. So freaking fun, man. So much fun. It is a blast. It's a blast. Every time you dodge, it just, boom, blows up everything in your path. I run Archon Engineer. See, I think Engineer Archon is better. Like, Archon is Prime. Both are good, though. Yeah. Okay, cool, David. Yeah, I went on a long tangent. I didn't know if it explained it or not, but yeah, I like this build. It's not necessarily the Scorpion build anymore, unfortunately. I don't know what I would call it. I guess I'll call it the Scorpion build still. The theory is the same. So we have the fire damage. We can actually swap pretty quickly, too. What we do is we do this. Hold the enemy in, switch, burn them to death, right? Our skills are kind of worthless to us, which is the unfortunate part of the build. This is basically just, maybe I don't die if I get hit. And honestly, you know what? I take that back. If we're going defense, this is a 25% damage reduction, and this is a... I think it's 7% for Bulwark now. Yeah. Oh, no, it's still 6%. Did they decrease it? Anyway. So you get 18% damage reduction with 25 damage reduction. That's big. Hold on. That's actually big. You have at least 40 damage reduction plus armor. Yeah, you're actually kind of tanky if you do that. Kind of tanky. Not super. I want to see something. Can I blow myself up and not die? If I fully tank out? This is the interesting part. Oh, no. I think this setup better works with the coach gun, though. The other setup that I've been running all day, just, I don't know, it didn't feel right. Oh, it still kills me. It still kills me. It does indeed do enough damage to kill you. Got a Star Killer build? I do. I do, but I haven't made it yet. I have something in mind, though. Are you ready? Oh, I could talk about Star Killer build real quick, and then I gotta get off because it's late. Okay, so Star Killer build. Star Killer is really cool. Why? Because it creates a black hole. Literally creates a black hole. I can show it real quick. The problem with Star Killer is that the gun itself isn't that amazing if you build into its mod. The other problem is that it has a very high mod requirement, so we have to run Archon. And I'm thinking we run... You don't want Challenger because you don't want to be up close. I would assume you run Archon, probably Medic. Probably Medic Archon. And then for our amulets, we're going to go full explosion. So we're once again going to use Detonation Trigger. We're going to use Singed Ring. We're going to use Stone of Malevolence so we get our mod back a little bit faster, right? Pretty much this set, very similar to this setup, actually. And then we're going to use the Blasting Cap Ring, right? So that affects it. And if there's anything to give us extra crit, I would like that. But I'm one ring away from having it set up. This is a really good one, too. Increased mod damage. Might be beneficial to use this. But the thing could do some crazy damage if you do that. Wait for it. 1,400 damage without buffing the actual ability. And my gun's not upgraded, so... It's a very solid gun, too. And it works as a sniper. Plus, then we're going to run Meridian. See, I haven't done a Meridian build yet. On purpose. Because I'm going to run Meridian and I'm going to run Star Killer when I do. I'm going to pair both these together. Why? Meridian has a very low mod cost requirement. So we're going to build it up faster there. Also, Meridian's mod is overpowered. I don't know why. It does way more damage than everything else. And then this one here, you can use to group them together. And for bosses, you're going to do a huge chunk of damage. I actually want to see how far I can upgrade it and how much damage it does after I do. But your mod regen is going to be... You're going to be able to throw black holes all over the screen. Problem is, it's going to be a horrible co-op build.
What can I do for
Pretty much all blast builds are. Even if you take the handler trait that makes you take less damage from teammates is still not going to be great.
You know where to find me.
All right, I upgraded a little bit. I don't know if I have galvanized iron. Let's go check. Kari band, perfect dodge for crit. That could actually work. Yeah,
Hey, you're back.
that could work pretty well. Dang it, she still doesn't have the stupid item I want.
Don't be a stranger.
Yeah,
okay?
Akari could be a really good one, because the thing about the Akari warband is you're always dodging. Unless you go a tank build, you're going to be dodging 90% of the game. So it just works with any build. You might... Originally, you might be like, oh, I'm going to have to upkeep that. I won't always have it. You pretty much always have it. It's pretty cool. Oh, I can fully upgrade it, I think. Yes, I can. Let's go.
You know where to find me.
Boss scaling, too. I don't have an Alpha Omega gun. I know some people do. I've not messed with it yet. I actually hated the gun the first time I picked it up, and I haven't gone back. But that's because I didn't know about Archon yet. When we didn't know about Archon, I was like, Alpha sucks, dude. But then when that came out, I was like, oh, it's pretty good. I haven't made a build with it yet. I'm trying to get through all the guns. I'm slowly working on it, but there are so many of them. Okay, 572 damage on initial impact. 280. That was way off. 2,800 damage. This does 1,300. That's pretty big, guys. That's some pretty big damage. Then if we burn... Boom, we got it back. This is going to be really good for controlling enemies. 4,292 on crit. 4,000 on crit. Tell me about that. I was running Hunter Gunslinger, but I know I can get bigger numbers from that gun. I think the way to play into it's actually mod damage. I think its mod is better from what I've seen. It's one of the coolest guns, by far. It can do so much damage. Have both the other player be Engineer Summoner so they don't get in your way. That's a good one. Yeah. Engineer specifically, for sure. 572 on impact. The thing about it is you're not going to consistently get 4,000 some damage because that's crit, obviously, right? But if you blow that up, you're getting some burning damage from there. Start burning all your targets. Then you go into the boss, and you're like, all right, boom, black hole. $2,000 damage. There's got to be a way to increase crit, too. No, that might be the way I go into it. Instead, just make a bunch of crit. I had this idea, right? I can't change anything because I can't forget. I had this idea. There was this idea, the Avengers. So the idea is to instead go for a crit build with Blast. The problem is it's going to be hard to do. Because a lot of the good crit stuff is in range damage. Does Medic have any crit? Explorer has crit. That's freaking weird. Yes, 5% critical chance. Archon comes with a 10. So you can get a 15% critical chance bump off the bat. If we run rings, we can get this for 25% critical chance. There's another... We can run this one. So 25 plus 15. That's 40% critical chance for just Blast. And we've only used two things. I think there's a critical one here, too. Problem is, this is the best critical one. I don't know if there's any other ones we can run. Yeah, you probably just want to run Detonation Trigger because it's so good. I would assume. Yeah, I'd probably still run Detonation Trigger. And then I think there's other rings that do crit. You really just want to max out crit, see how high you can get it, and then see if the blast damage is consistent. Because, like, the black hole itself, if you can get it to crit every time, is going to wallop bosses. Absolutely wallop bosses. I'd have to play with that one. That's kind of tricky. Reloads within a critical hit. There's some reload rings I'm missing, dude. I'm telling you. There's some reload rings for sure. Or crit rings. Not sure which ones it are. I have to look them up. Actually, I think, yeah, there's so much potential. This is a crit ring, but you have to kill an enemy first. Problem with those is, like, it's very unreliable if you're going to have an enemy in the fight or not. Man, that could be really big, though. You definitely can't take off Singed Ring. Singed Ring is so big for that because it just adds a lot of damage. Yeah, there's a couple different ways to run it. I'm actually excited to try that out. I think I'm going to stick with Enlarged Heart for this build. It feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. It's not perfect, but it works enough for me, and that's all I care about. I love this gun in the first game, too. What's up, Ton Piper? I'm using your healer build. Any advice for empathy bosses? Yes. Okay. So for empathy bosses, you can do a few things. Number one, you can run the Tranquil Heart because it passively grants health regeneration. So the build sort of works. You can kind of take a few hits and then regen. It's not nearly as good, but it can work. The other thing is make sure your summons are staying alive because they'll put in a lot of damage. And then run, for sure, damage over time. As much as you can get. I like Eye Gazer specifically because not a lot of bosses have immunity to it, as far as I can tell. Wow, they're going at. Trying to show you, but... So, one way to help out with it... The problem is it's rough for that build. It's a rough status for that build. Gazer. It stacks of madness. So you get really good overtime damage, and you can use it, then swap to your corrosion gun and apply poison and this at the same time. It's going to be tough, though. Me and my brother were able to do it, but he had a damage build. It wasn't really that much damage, but he was trying to focus more on damage to do it. And I have beat empathy bosses before, if they had... when I was running, like, healing and stuff, but... It's going to be tough. You're better off running Tranquil Heart, but unfortunately, Tranquil Heart's really tough to get. Or another way to go about it is to run a relic that doesn't actually heal you. So if you get the Shielded Heart, that one's not bad. Because it's not healing you, and so I don't think it grants them anything, as far as I heard. Someone said that, and I, for whatever reason, believed it, but... This heart grants you 2 stacks of Bulwark, but it doesn't even last that long. While the heal's active. What's the purpose of this thing? You only get Bulwark for 5 seconds. Huh. Very confusing to me. Hopefully that helps. It's just... That really is the crutch of those builds, is empathy, unfortunately. Yeah, hopefully it helps you out. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that's about it for me. I appreciate you sticking around. I know we haven't done much in the last, like, hour, but I got some build ideas, tinkering in my head, and I appreciate you guys helping out a little bit. This is fun. I like this build. I'm going to stick with it. I think this setup works. It was fun, and got me through the game, so... I can't believe it took me this long to figure it out, though. Invader just wasn't the right setup for this. I think I'm going to run... two builds to work on right now. Number one, I'm working on my Deceit build. I have it done. It's finished. Gameplay recorded. But I have to post it. I have to edit all that crap. So I got to get that one done. And then I'm working on this one, obviously, next. It'll be the Scorpion build. And then... The problem is I never know what build I'm going to work on. So I'd like to do the Explosion build. But if I get to it and I just forget... I may do something else. We'll see. We shall see. I was surprised how good Nightfall was. Again. But once we get the Deceit build done and this build done, the Coach Gun and Deceit will be out of here. So we can move on to other weapons and stuff like that. I still haven't made a build with this one, so we got to work on that. Appreciate you guys being here. Thank you very much. Take care. Catch you later, Mike. Catch you later, Austin. Appreciate it. Thanks, David. Glad you enjoyed the stream again, my man. Appreciate you being here. What day's your stream machine? Never figured it out. Oh, it's always Tuesday, Thursday. I occasionally have been streaming on Saturday, but I need time to edit videos lately, so I've been using... I also have been working on a house to fix it up. So Saturdays have been busy for me. But sometimes I occasionally just get a free day and I'll stream on Saturday. But mostly Tuesday, Thursday. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to go get me some food. Thank you very much for watching. I'll catch you next time.